I'll just hit recording. We'll see how it goes. So what happened was I was there talking. I'm chatting with this guy, and he had worked for a while building log cabins, and he himself started to make his own log cabin. So he had cut tons of these boards, 1-inch boards, okay? Tons of them, to cut his logs down. He had these massive logs for his log cabin. And he had it all stickered and dried, which means you have some cross lumber to try to keep it, you know, from being stacked next to each other so it dries out. And just can't get a bank loan. Oh, that's still rough though, 3D. Ay, ay, ay. So he had all this lumber just stickered and dried for 3 years, which is like the perfect amount of time that you want lumber to dry outside. You could go too much longer and it's probably not any good. So he's like, hey man, he's like, yeah, he's like, you want some lumber? He said, just let me know, do whatever you want. You know, we'll get whatever you need. And, oh, he did it Walden Pond. Really, passing through. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Well, I'll have to check that out. That'd be very interesting to see. Yeah, so this list right here is what he told me to give to him. He said, give me a cut list of everything you need. And he said, I'll get it for you. So here it is. This is every single board that I asked for him to cut. And one day I showed up with my, get this, my SUV. And this is what we did. We loaded all that lumber into my SUV. I didn't have a truck. Well, she was squatting. Now this is pine lumber. All this on the walls is pine lumber. So it wasn't as heavy as like oak or something, but still, it was all rough cut. Still a little bit of moisture in it still, probably. Moisture content was pretty high. And I just shoved it in. Shoved it in. I barely fit in there, but it worked. Oh man, it was such a blessing. He gave me all this lumber for free. I figured later on, I mean, this has to be, I'm going to guess over 1,000. I mean, now especially, but even then it was, I think, around $1,500 worth of lumber. I would say something like that. There's a lot of board feet. I'd have to figure this up, and a lot of times you're spending $1 or $2 a foot, you know. Yeah, all right, Val. So yeah, there it was. There it was. I know, slam the brakes on, exactly. So that's what really started it right there. Is now I had lumber. So I came home and I just slowly started putting these boards that went this way. And for instance, like this board down here, I couldn't really, I actually needed, if you look at it, this is one of those decking boards that was like plastic, because I couldn't pull it out at all from the cement block. But this one right here, do you see how this has like this little bit here? This is the little pieces I would cut, and then I would drill the hole and tack it in. Yeah, it's very generous, 100%. Yeah, very, very generous. So, and especially you look at this is all stone. This is a wacky wall, you know. It was very hard to get this to go on there and be stable and, you know, everything else. But we did it. So slowly but surely, I started putting the wood on the walls. And, you know, I was worried that we would lose this nice coloring. Now, maybe, I mean, it might have mellowed out a little bit, but I don't think I've lost. Maybe a little bit of depth to the dark, some of the darker bits. It might have, like I said, it might have mellowed out a little bit, but I was able to pretty much maintain this coloring ever since. And I was worried that it would change color, or, you know, because I never sprayed it. I never did anything to it. I put it on the walls. I made sure no bits, like down here, you can see down here, I have a gap. There's, as far as I know, there's not any point in this room where the wood touches the cement. No, I I didn't have money. I didn't have money for it. So I never coated it with anything. Yeah, I'm like, well, there it goes. Yeah, Tooth, you're probably right. The lack of sunlight, I'm sure, is what saves it from getting gray or whatever else. So yeah, it's a basement room. There's still enough moisture down in the basement where it's not rotting, but it's also not it's not, you know, it's not like it's drying out and cracking either. So it's probably the kind of the perfect way to do it. If I was going to do it, this is the way I needed to do it. And that was to just keep it away from the cement, keep it out of the moisture, and as long as I did that, it seems to be fine. 2-bedroom in a breezeway that was all done in rough cut and finish knot pine boards. Really? Yeah, that would be very cool. Pip, welcome in. How you doing, Pip? Skibbity-bibbity-bibbity-bop. Speaking of the Scat Man. Yeah, what an inspiration. Anyway, so that's what we did, and you can see how I painted over all the block with the paint, which really helped to. This was like a pressured paint, like I told you on that list. I have that all written down. That kept the moisture out of it, and every one of these bits here has this plastic stuff in behind it. So, Dragon's Rose, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. I've seen cases of where a dark jar or a dark red coloring was bleached almost white because of the sun. Even with a protective clear coat. Yeah, I got you, tooth and nail. That makes sense. Somebody in chat once asked me why I do the skibbity bibbity bibbities. It's because it puts a smile on your face. Yes, Pip, it does. It does. Very, very simple. I like that. And Pip, it is invaluable to have somebody who wants to put a smile on your face. So thank you. Thank you, Dragon's Rose. Happy Twitch-versary. Yes, it's very cool. Very cool. Yeah, mood booster, 100%. When I have to say skibbity bibbity bibbity bop, I mean, you can't say you can't do scat without, like, you know, increasing your mood. 100%. Genius. You're a genius, Pip. I knew it. I knew it. So anyway, this is how it was looking. We've got look at how crazy this wall is, though. Crazy. I'm assuming with the brick face, I'm assuming this was a doorway to the outside, maybe up through like a stairwell or something at some point. But yeah, we just put boards on it and away we went. I had a friend come down one weekend. So this is one of the times I did have help. The same friend that helped me with the electric wiring and with my internet, with my network. He actually does networking. So he helped me install the network, and he's the one that helped me do all this. And then here's some of the bits and bobs. So this is my little ingenious way of putting a handle. I took a board and just cut all 3 sides at an angle, actually all 4 sides at an angle, so I could get my hand in it, you know, and grab it. And then I had once again, this is all using parts from stuff that was here. I did have to buy a big box of these star nut screws, and I was really, really glad I did that. So, but yeah, this is what I did. I had this big old latch sitting in the garage I found in a box or something. So I used that on one of these pieces of wood. I made this makeshift window, put the insulation in behind it. I was like, you know what? It's just going to look like a window. Put some plexiglass in there. Called it a day. Obviously now, back there, you guys know I've got my Dust-O-Matic 5000. But back at this point, when I first started streaming, eventually I took the insulation out and actually had a proper window there. But the sun would come up. You could tell when it was the end of my stream, because the sun would come straight through that window. It was kind of blinding. Hey, what's up, Yo-Yo, the Bob Show? How's it going, Yo-Yo? How you doing? Good to see you, dude. What's up? But yeah, then I took that vent that stuck out, that ventilation part of the furnace, and I just covered it with wood. Yeah, here it is, just covering everything up. Yeah, it would just rudely photobomb my stream. Yes, it would, Pimp. It was horrendous. Very rude. Very rude. Yeah, and this is the only light. This is literally the only light that I had. And it is still the only light socket in this whole room is this right here. It was crazy. Normally I just plugged a bulb in here, but the way I eventually did it is I did this 3-strand like hanging light thing, and that's all those Edison bulbs and stuff. Very cool. Sorry, I've been driving a semi. Oh, yo, don't worry about it. Yeah, hey, hauling is important. So you do you. I'm just super glad to see you when you can get in. It's great. What's up, Sky? Welcome in. We're going through the story of the Pallet Box, everybody. If you just got here, just tuning in, we're going through the kind of the beginnings of the Pallet Box. This is some of the construction photos that I had. And we're just going through memories and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Pound Stream. Well, thank you, Sky. Yes. It is my pleasure. So, yeah, fun fact, this is the only light outlet in the room. But, yeah, this is what it started to look like. Man, when I got this wood on the walls, I started feeling like $1 million. And I was excited at that point. I was like, all right, now here's my floor. Okay, here's the story of the floor. Now, I'll tell you, the floor is not perfect. Okay? It did not turn out perfect. It has not worn perfect. There's been some issues. But it is what it is. And this floor is kind of meaningful to me. So, how those bulbs are, I wish I could tell. I bet it looks super cozy. I couldn't tell because it looks so bright in the camera. So I thought you just had blaring bright light bulbs in your studio. No, they're actually very, very nice. Yeah, it's basically a 3-strand. It looks like the old wires that would hang. I remember going to this summer camp when I was young, and it was actually an old dorm in that summer camp that had those old wires that looked like cloth. You know, they're like twisted wire, and that's what you hung, like your lights were hanging from. So I love that look, and so that's what it is. It plugs. I actually took one of those things that actually screws into a light socket and makes it into a plug. I plug it in, and it has 3 strands. And yep, one's right there, and then 2 are over the coffee area back there. And yeah, I just drooped them, you know, with hooks, you know, and hung them. And yeah, yep, and they hang. And then yeah, they're Edison bulbs. And yeah, in a camera, it's never gonna look good, but in the room, that's why the lighting is nice and mellow in here, because you can look right at those bulbs. They're pretty dark amber colored, so they oversaturate in the camera, but they're actually not bad at all. So yeah, that's what I did. So the floor sounds like your current room, except it's got lots of outlets but no light switch or fixture. That is kind of crazy, isn't it, Xavier? Especially in a newer setup. You love Edison bulbs because of that? Yeah, they're great. So, you have a baby that's 4 years old. Skybob's welcome in. Yeah, it's the Pallet Box, baby. Looks great, bro. Thank you, Bob Show. I appreciate that. What is that pic? It's my floor. Okay, so we've been talking about the Pallet Box. This is my baby. This is when it first got built. And so here we're onto the floor. Now, the reason I did this floor is because first of all, the cement was all cracked up. Do you see how rough that looks? I mean, it was very rough. Even some of the cement, and this is the only problem. The problem part of the floor is this right here. This cement was just very porous, almost to the point where it was a bit like crumbly. See you at the Sweet 16. Well, thank you, Val. Thank you for your confidence. I hope to see you as well. It's a date then. We'll look forward to the 16-year anniversary. Who's going to be here? I'm going to feel old then. Anywho, so, that's more rough than all the creepy pre-orders. Anywho, Skybobs. So, the rough cement, I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't have money. Once again, this is all being done without money or very little, like literally selling something and buying something else. So I was like, what can I do? And I heard about this thing. Somehow I come across that I'm going to die alone. It's okay, Scott. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got us, at least. You got us. So I heard about this thing called a paper bag flooring. And it's where they would take paper bag. They would tear it up into pieces. You down Twitches here in 12 years? Yeah, it is hard to tell. Who knows? Who knows? So you take paper bag, you tear it up, you dip it into Elmer's glue, half and half Elmer's glue and half water. You're basically watering it down. You kind of, you know, squeeze it out and then take that gooey paper and you just stick it on the floor and you let it dry and really like glue to the floor, and then you cover it with polyurethane. Now, get this. Once again, I didn't have any money. I looked on, I don't know if it was Facebook or Craigslist, and I came across somebody selling two cans of polyurethane. They had been opened. I'm assuming a little bit maybe had been used out, but they were basically completely full. 2 cans of polyurethane for $14. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Now, if anybody knows about polyurethane, it's at least $50 a gallon. I would say $40 to $60 a gallon, or in that range. Yeah, here it is. Polyurethane, 2 gallons, $15. 2 gallons for $15. Somehow I must have, with my money that I had, I scrounged up $15. What did I sell? I had to buy the Elmer's glue, which was $12. Oh, I sold a tent. I had a little one-person tent. I sold it for $20. I sold one of my bicycle saddles for $25. But after the dry locks and screws, that was $75. I wouldn't have had a lot left, so it must have been the tent, 20. So they gave me 11, 12 for the Elmer's glue, and 15 for the polyurethane. Somewhere I had a couple other bucks. Okay, and then I had to buy paint thinner, which was $9.39. Oh, and then I had to spend a little bit of money on the on the book. So here's the deal: my kids had destroyed a lot of the books I grew up reading. But do you see these curious? What we have? We've got Clifford here, Clifford books. We've got Cat in the Hat. We've got Frog and Toad All Year. One of my favorite books growing up. We got Amelia Bedelia. These were all books I read as a kid. Some of these very books are the books I grew up reading. But what had happened is my kids had tore them up. So they had read them and they were literally falling apart. And I just grabbed the worst ones that were just literally crumbling, okay? They were just in parts and bits. And I was like, I'm going to use the worst ones. And then I went to the store, and I think I ended up getting maybe a Cat in the Hat book. What else? Well, maybe one of the Berenstain Bears was another one. I had several Berenstain Bear books in here. So I might have grabbed, I knew it says $2 for books, so I must have grabbed $2 worth of books at a secondhand store that were in decent shape. And then I grabbed just a random book that I think my wife read and said it was innocuous. It was nothing interesting. This book called Not My Will, and that was it. Took all those books, brown paper bag. I drew, if you look over here, I drew, do you see the Fallout Pip-Boy? There's, what's her name from the, from Horizon Zero Dawn. Here's a Destiny character. I drew these. Yeah, you love Frog and Toad? Oh, I love them too. Blah, said Toad. I literally used to quote those books to my siblings. I would quote the books from memory as a little kid. So I drew some pictures, brown paper bag, dipped all of this in Elmer's glue, slapped it on the floor, waited till it dried, and then covered it with polyurethane. Now, this section right here, the worst of the cement, has continued to kind of degrade and let moisture through. And so this all had to be tore up at least twice, and it's even doing it again. So I don't know if I can. I'm gonna have to replace this section here, probably with some sort of like I'm gonna have to prep it maybe and see with a sealer or something. You watch the stop motion movies, videos of them, and had the CD was amazing. Oh, really? Yeah, passing through tomorrow. That's right. Wasn't that Toad who just always wanted to just put it off till tomorrow? I think that's what it is. I think that's what you're referencing. Maybe some plaster. Yeah, maybe some plaster. I don't know, something. Something I got to seal this up. The problem is I got to tear all this back off. It's underneath where my chair rolls around, so it makes it the worst. And it allows a little bit of moisture to come through. And so it ends up just separating. And I've tried to seal it. I've tried to put polyurethane down first. And I don't know, it just, maybe the chair wheeling around on it, it just keeps lifting up. Yeah, it was Toad. Okay, that's what I thought. Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow, Frog. So, but that was the floor. That was it. That was my fix for the floor. And I just put it in somewhat of a pattern. My kids still come in once in a while and kneel down on the floor and read some of the pages. It's fun. It kept the room very colorful, and which I love. And it's my childhood. My childhood is on the floor. Oh, Charlotte's Web is another book. I remember in the 4th grade, I was homeschooled, but I went down to the local elementary school to do a few things that were kind of hard to do, as a homeschooler, like gym and art and, music and some other stuff. Anyway, I remember them putting on a Charlotte's Web play. And what was funny about it is that I think I had a crush on the girl playing the Charlotte. I think I did at that time. I was like 4th grade or something. It's funny. Thought she was so pretty in her little Charlotte's Web uniform. She did a great job as an actor. She was, even in the 4th year, she was good. Yes, I'm stepping all over my childhood. Yes, literally. It's all right. All part of the journey. 100%. Anyway, there's the floor. There's what it looked like with the floor. And I was pretty happy. So then, all passing through, you're going to know what's going on here. Why were you homeschooled, if you don't mind me asking? Just a general conviction from your parents' part. So what had happened was my dad was a minister, and we kind of bounced around. So they had strong, they were very religious and strong faith. And they wanted me to have an education that wasn't too skewed one way or the other, So they were hoping that they would like to have me in like a more of like a Christian day school, but we didn't have a good one around there. So like, well, we'll go homeschool and we'll go with a curriculum they felt more comfortable with or whatever. Kind of general religious teaching, but also just certain slants to history and some other things that they were concerned about. That sometimes the public schools, here would kind of drive hard lean certain directions. Like on the political spectrum, if you will. And it felt a little less like education, a little bit more like brainwashing, which people could accuse, religious people doing the same thing. But I'm just saying, it was, yeah, that was their kind of conviction. They just didn't want, and I was pretty impressionable too. And they didn't want me just thrown to the wolves, as it were. Some of those kids were, some of the areas we lived in, and because we were moving around some, they didn't, once again, that was also hard, moving from school to school. And I'm really glad, because there were some pretty shady people. There was one school I would have been in, the middle school, had a gym teacher who was later accused of some pretty terrible stuff with the kids. And it was a mess. It was a mess. So I'm glad I was homeschooled. It kind of kept me just a little bit. It just kept me from being kind of dragged into some stuff I probably would have got into. Smart on that behalf. Yeah, I thought it was good for me. I still had plenty of social outlets, and once again, my mom would take me down to still have some interaction. I still had some interaction with the my peers, the local school. Once again, they would let me come in for different classes, but they had a lot more control over the curriculum in that way. Recently biked past Stephen King's house in Bangor, Maine. People were driving by taking pictures. Tour vans were pulling up. Someday people were going to tour the original Pallet Box. Maybe. They're like, wow, this thing's pile crap. It always looks, I always feel like, man, I could have done better here or there. Yeah, hopefully they won't mind. They will look over my mistakes. Postgirl Johnny David from the atrocities of the founding nations of the indigenous peoples here in Australia, anyways. Oh, well, you know, I mean, tooth and nail, that happens in a lot of countries. I mean, hey, most countries, you know, somebody beat the snot out of somebody else to get there. So, you know, you're not going to be like, oh, yay, we feel good about that, you know? So, yeah, I get it. That's like every nation in the world, you know? At this point, you go back far enough, somebody screwed somebody else over, so. But I know what you're saying. Spec along those lines, the good bad size of it when you moved around makes sense from the perspective of consistency, yes. Give Denmark, where most of my life considered education to be unbiased. It really wasn't. Yeah, duh. Yeah, I get it. Well, yeah, and every you're never going to find anything, really, that's unbiased. You know? So, that is what it is. But, once again, there was a lot of... The consistency, you know, was important, and, you know... It was good for me. Those are the biggest guns win. Those are the... Yeah, that's right. They're the ones that write history. You're right. Yep. So, at any rate, passing through here in chat knows a couple things about this table, because passing through made this table. So passing through at one point did a lot of log furniture, and I was at passing through his house and like, hey, you want this? Because I'm going to make a new one for myself. And I'm like, yeah. So I got this, and then passing through also gave me this little end table, which still sits over there, and a couple other bits along the way. And so other than myself, passing through has done a big part of some of the bits in here. And this is the same table that still sits here. It is one of my favorite pieces of furniture in this whole building. I love this table. I love sitting at this table with my cup of coffee. I love it. Love it. And it's very cool. Very cool. So, now on to the reading nook. So I was working at that cycling clothing factory, and they had these big old pallets they'd bring in their paper, because I worked for the sublimation department, so we would bring in these pallets with big rolls of paper, print out the jerseys on the paper, and then run the paper and the material through the sublimation machine and churn out, you know, tons of jerseys at one time. So we had these, I think these are hardware. I think this is oak. Passing through, does this look like oak to you? Because it's very hard. It's very hard wood. I'm assuming it's oak. But I don't know the grains very well, like I should. Whatever it is, it's pretty darn hard, and it's pretty strong. It was used to carry like hundreds of pounds of paper. So, why wasn't the musician able to get into the tavern? He was barred. Wow, Flame Fist. Wow. So yes, I love it though. Flame Fist, welcome in. So what I did with this big old pallet is I just tore it apart. Looks like it? Okay. So I tore it apart and made this like reading bench, which is still back here at the end of the room. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so then here's my coffee nook. So I made all of these bits, then I started making out of this wood that I had left over from the walls. Yep, this is one of the, other than the bench, the other first thing I made was the coffee nook. Some BG roleplay there. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and here, ladies and gents, this is the beginning of the Pallet Box. So this is literally the picture of the drawing. So I was working at this factory, right, that made cycling clothing. So I went to the... I was sitting here one day, and I had got the wood on the walls, and I'd gotten kind of everything set up in here, and I was like, all right, if I was gonna do something like content creation, what do I want to call it, you know? And that's something I really took pride in, is, you know, figuring out like proper branding. Cyborg clothing. No, that's not. No. Cycling. Pedal. You silly goose. Ay. So I was sitting here thinking one day, and I was like, wait, this is the pallet. These are pallets. Seller of death. Yeah, right. Illuminati confirmed. Ay, ay, ay. So I was sitting down here thinking like, all right, these are pallet. I used some pallet wood, and it's kind of a box. So I was like, oh, the pallet box. Okay. So I took colored pencils and I drew this out, and then I took this drawing to one of the girls in the art department. I said, hey, can you take this and just, this is generally what I want. Can you turn this into Pallet Box kind of logo? I want a logo generally like this, but I was thinking she was going to do something more that would look like digital art. You know, look like something out of a video game, right? But if you look, let's get back down to here. That's what she did. Obviously, you guys know it well. But she literally took it from what I drew. Look at that. And when I saw it, I was shocked. I was like, wait, that looks just like my drawing. And at first I was thinking, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted something that, you know, looked more like a digital little pallet box. And then I was like, well, wait a minute, though. That's actually kind of genius because it's exactly what I drew. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's kind of cool. And then it kind of grew on me. But that's how it went down. I was thinking for sure. I was like, you know, it would just come out. She was going to give me this thing that looked like a little digital pallet box. And it, no, looked like what I drew. And the rest is history. So, at any rate, oh, I added another shelf to my coffee station here, obviously. The other picture only had 2 shelves. Oh, and here we go. Here's the sign. Here's my coffee sign. So what I did with this is I cut this board, I burnt it with a torch, and then I painted this sign on it. And that's still over there. And then I think I did put 1 coat of like polyurethane. I had a little bit left over in those polyurethane, the cans that I had, and so I did, you can see, yeah, see, I polyurethane this. I only put like maybe a single layer, maybe 2 layers. It wasn't a lot, but probably just enough. It's not super thick coating, that's for sure. All right, then my lamp. So here's an interesting one. Went by a secondhand store, bought a lamp, took the wood, all these boards, right? And I took cut-offs, and I just covered it in this wood. I just built a box around the lamp. And then at the top here, I think the same shop was selling this lampshade. I took an old map that I had from a road atlas. It was a road atlas, maps from road atlas, you know, big old book of all these maps. And I cut out specific areas and places that were important to me. Places I had lived, places I had visited. So it was like a bits of New York, Pennsylvania. So even the lampshade is very meaningful in what I put on there, and some places that I wanted to have to kind of remind me of, you know, places I've lived and stuff, places that were important to me. And there's the bench after I got it burnt and polyurethane. You can see it was like winter time. I hadn't cut my grass. Looked like a freaking hayfield. Yeah, it was very cool, Fisher. It was a really cool idea. I was very happy with the how it turned out. Looks pretty good. It's got a nice glow back there without being too bright, you know. I thought it worked out pretty good. But yeah, there it was. I burned all the holes and edges and polyurethaned it. Looks really nice. Well, thank you, Val. Thank you. And there it is. There it's in place. So now I had my reading nook and my little lamp. Oh, then I bought this fridge. Now I'm trying to think. That was one thing I wanted, is I wanted a Coke fridge. So I had a lot of, yeah, I was given a bunch of bike parts. So I sold a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of bike parts that I sold. Yeah, there's just a big list of stuff. Crazy. It just goes on and on and on. At any rate, so I finally had enough money to buy this little Coca-Cola fridge, and then this little stand for the fridge and this little garbage can dispenser was built out of 1 pallet. And just so happened that pallet had red ends painted on it, and it happened to be that those red ends pointed up so I could see it when I opened it. So this is all one pallet here, and just the way it was crazy. I said I need to build this thing, and I went outside and I was thinking about it, and I just I cut the pallet and I turned it on its side, and then I put 2 boards on top, some boards on the bottom, and I was like, okay, well now I got kind of like a drawer section. Now let me put a board on the face of it, and I was like, okay, let me take this piece, and I was like, it was crazy. It went together like a puzzle. I was like, thank you God, I needed that. And I put it all together with one pallet. It was great. When you have a limited amount of wood, this is very important. This is like, these things are big when you don't have anything else to use. Whatever you do, you better get it right. So it was crazy, but it all came, worked out pretty good. I built the little trash can in there the same. This is built as well, the same size for a regular plastic bag, Calling up Charlie Sheen. Well, I didn't build the Coke machine for sure. I even sanded that little place out so you could have a little handle. Yep. Squirrel. Yes. Siler. Aw, thanks so much for the 18 months. Yeehaw. What's up, Siler? How are you doing? Thank you very, very much. I'm going through my Pallet Box history. Yep, we're going through it. Thank you very, very much for the 18 months. I appreciate it so much, Tyler. All the support, all you guys. You guys have been very, very kind. Let's take a couple seconds and just make sure we thank everybody with the sub. Thank you video.
Well, here's another little ditty I thought I'd play for you today. Well, Paletonia is safe all night and all day, thanks to all of these friends that we have made. Well, some have just joined, some have been here for years, but either way I am thankful for the faithful Paleteers. Either way I am thankful for the faithful Paleteers.
Thanks, Tyler. Yes, story time with Pallet Box. It's my Pallet-versary. Yeah, 4 years. Technically, it's tomorrow, but I don't stream on Sundays, so I wanted to get it done tonight. October 23rd, 2018, I started streaming. Yep. Yepper. So we're celebrating it tonight. We're going back through the old memories. That's how it all got started. That's it. Abongos, it's all good. Yeah, you keep doing that. Great man, heck yeah it is. May the 4s be with you. Yes, there you go. So this is my handmade network rack. Because my buddy helped me do a network. That's pretty cool. Oh, Silent, thank you for the gifted sub to Abongus. Woo! Abongus, welcome back into the Paleteers, my friend. 11 months, Abongus. 11 months. Let's go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Siler. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And ladies and gents, this was start. See how bad the sunlight was? Thank you, Siler. Look how bright the sunlight was. My phone probably had some bad shot, like that, or some smearage. But still, that was just super bright. And that's what it looked like. I had my little Coca-Cola. Actually, I think it was with passing through. And I was at, I think, a Hobby Lobby. And I bought this Coca-Cola tin sign. And I bought this bottle opener. And then I found this hot plate for somebody was selling for $5 on Facebook or something. So I went and bought this. This was my first hot plate. Cool down? Yeah, it's okay, Sally. No worries. I think this is a cookie. I think I have a sugar cookie here. What was I doing with a cookie? Oh man, I was gotta have me some coffee and a cookie. Oh, this is a sinful thing. This is terrible. Don't look here. Some Starbucks. I was given that coffee. I didn't buy it. I was grateful for it, but whew, this bag of coffee was some of the most burnt coffee I've ever had in my life. Starbucks is rough, man. Once again, I was grateful. Just saying. It's very burnt. Very burnt. To eat Joe with you. That's right, Paz. It was the Fayetteville Hobby Lobby. Yep, that's where I bought this sign and where I bought this bottle opener. Yep, that's right. I was up visiting, passing through, and that's where I got it. I built this little shelf. Now, these coffee cups I had already made when I was working at the bike shop. One of my coworkers did handmade, you know, stuff. So it's the same one that I got here. Beautiful, little bike sprockets on there. Love it. Yeah, very nice sign, huh? I love Coke bottles. Like I have several that I try to collect, but I don't have any old ones, you know, just newer stuff. Any coffee is good coffee. That's true. That's true. And sometimes I didn't have coffee, so yes, it was good. Yeah, I don't bother with coffee shops. I get it. I get it. It's not mine. I'm just holding for a friend. Yeah, I know. It's really old or burnt badly. Yeah, well, this coffee was really old and burnt badly. Skybobs. It's okay. It's okay. All right, so there's just some pictures. I got my little space heater in here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is my first. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Look at that. Look at the killer pallet setup. Dang, bro. Whew. Man, look at them. Look at them speakers. Oh, this is great. So this is my old PC build from like 2008. And I had, see what I had done. I built my first one like 2008, 2009. I had ended up having to change the processor and the motherboard because the heatsink was so big and heavy, it yanked out the processor and broke a couple pins off. How your studio looks like with the Edison bulbs, you need an HDR webcam. Funny enough, some tech devs actually made one. Really? Oh, that's cool, Wasabi. HDR webcam. I mean, well, technically, this is sort of like an HDR webcam. I mean, this is a Panasonic G7, but it's not like, yeah, it's not, you know, it's a good DSLR, but yeah. Pretty decent, not gonna lie. Wait, it is not a loudspeaker? So, yeah, right? It looks like a loudspeaker. So this was like 2008, 2009. I switched the board out at one point and the processor. So it still had like a quad-core AMD Phenom 2 something X4 processor in it. Very old, you know, like, I don't know, probably 4 to 8 gigs of RAM. Then I'd put a GTX 970 graphics card in it in like 2014. So it did have an AIO in it, a Corsair AIO. And at this point when I bought it in like 2014, this is the only Corsair case, about the only case that would fit the AIO. So this had an AIO mounted in the top. And this case here is actually the case that I used to build my Pallet Box case with. And so it's still in use technically, just the frame of it. And then the metal bits are what I used to build Wheezy. You have to look at my Instagram for that. But yeah, that's that was it, man. My old Dell. This thing was so bright it hurt my eyeballs. It was terrible. What do I have on here? Portal. Crisis. I don't know what I have on there. Anyway, I don't know what's on the screen. It's all oversaturated. I think it's from an old phone. Took pictures from an old phone. All right, so this was my delivery bike. Probably Apex. No, Apex wasn't out at that time. Not yet. But yeah, 1,000 years old. That's right. So this was my delivery bike when I worked in Pittsburgh. I delivered food by bicycle, and I took this picture to sell the bike. It was a great bicycle. Great bike. I mean, I have a killer road bike that's way better than this. But at this point, this was the perfect delivery bicycle. Absolutely perfect. Bought it off the old shop I worked at, and I used this sucker hard. I hit some killer potholes, and this thing kept on ticking. It was glorious. Disc brakes. It was decent. I had big old racks on it. It weighed a ton of. It was like 40 pounds, but it was very well built. I carried this big old chain around my chest because it was just so big and heavy. I couldn't even put it in my backpack to lock it up because I I didn't want it stolen. And I had a generator hub on it. So I had a generator hub, so when I rode around, my phone would charge. So I had a little USB port sticking out this point here, and I could plug my phone right in and charge it running around. Yeah, the racks were made of steel, yes. Yeah, they were bomb-proof. And had little wooden slats in them. Really nice racks. But that was a big part of where some of the money came from, is I sold this bike for several $100, sold the racks, sold all the parts, you know. I think I had about $1,400 into this rig for my food delivery. It was crazy. It made me money. Allowed me to survive for several months, but boy, it was hard. It's hard work. All right, just some other random pictures of the Pallet. Okay, there's a better photo. Must have taken my phone out of the case with the blurriness. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. Drifting off. Gonna catch some Z's. Hey, no problem passing through. Yep. Thanks, dude. Cheerio. So yeah, this was a little more. This was a little bit more done. And passing through also gave me this cool moose sign. And this cool little sign back here, all who wonder is it aren't lost? I think it's aren't. No, oh wait, not all who wander are lost. That's what it is. Yeah, and there we go. That's how it was looking. Several shots. Got some books down here. Also passing through made these little bookends. Look at that. Pretty cool. So just slowly but surely, it kind of got built up. Oh, here we go. We're stepping up. Double monitors, baby. Oh, because I think this is the point. This is the monitor I use now, the 4K monitor. Okay, so what had happened is I had bought. It's the John Muir quote. Yeah. All right. I didn't know it was him. That's great. It's great to know. Oh, and Passing Through also made this coat rack, this log coat rack. Anyway, see, I told you a lot of things in this. And these little. Well, technically, I think they're It's supposed to hold flowers, but I can hold anything. But these little wooden holders, so I put pens in one, and this one I use for paintbrushes now. A lot of little log bits. It's great. Love it. Anywho, so I got this other monitor, and I think this at the end, when I was finally done with the room, I think I ended up buying my PlayStation 4 Pro with some of the money. And I think when I look back through, up until the point that I bought the PlayStation 4 Pro and the monitor, I think I had broke even with everything that I sold and everything that I bought. This room, I was even. I didn't owe any money on it. I didn't spend any extra money. It was all like, like trading, doing whatever I had to do, That's incredible. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. When I bought the monitor and the PlayStation 4 Pro, I think that's where I got then I was like $400 or $500 above. And I think I still, I don't remember where I got that money. Maybe I just had a little extra that month or something. But that's where I started. That's what helped me start, because I actually started streaming with the PlayStation. But yeah, here it all is. Starting to get some stuff on the shelves. There's that. There's the shelf. You've seen all the stuff. There it is. There was the setup, and it's a little bit more advanced state. There it was. Coat rack, the lights. The garbage. See my coffee? Oh, and my Coke in the fridge. There you go. There you go. I doubt this was my first coffee, but I had some coffee brewing up. That chair. Oh yes. You know what? This chair. Oh, you got it. You got to understand. This chair. I kid you not. This thing is a trooper. This thing was pulled out of the junk by my great uncle. Many, many years ago. He pulled this out of some sort of dump. Okay. This chair, I think, came from an office and I'm going to say in the 40s or 50s. It's a Tolkien quote? Really? I didn't know that. Well, obviously, I didn't know it was John Muir if it was. 3D, it's the only thing I can guess. It has to be from the era. It's old, like maybe the 60s. But it was in the dump in the 80s. And it was old at that point. You know, they probably pulled it out of the dump in the, could have been the late 80s, early 90s, because they gave it to us somewhere in the early 90s. And these, you gotta understand, these two guys had lived through the Depression, and they saved everything. By this point, they were my great uncles, so they were, get a chair just like it. Really? Seriously? That's crazy. I mean, we still use this chair upstairs. It's still going. This tear that it has in the upholstery, it's still there. I just pulled off the upholstery, I pulled off the pads and just washed them the other day. But yeah, this is the chair that they gave me. I used it in my room for a few years, took it to college, used it at college, brought it back home, used it all through, my marriage up to this point. It's still there. But this was my first office chair. Yeah, it's the only thing I can guess. It's had to have been made in the 50s or 60s, but I don't know. Once again, they pulled it out of the junk at some point I'm gonna guess in the 80s, because just thinking of when we got it. But they kept everything, and they kept everything for a long time, so it could have been they had it in their back storage shed for a while or something too. I don't know. But pre-60s for sure. Okay, all right. All that is gold does not glitter. Not all those who wander are lost. The old that is strong does not wither. Deep roots are not reached by the frost. Wow, and that's Tolkien, huh? Wow, that's beautiful. It's a beautiful quote. Was that in his books? Or was that somewhere else? Sorry to keep you up passing through. Just, it's really fascinating. All right, so yeah, that chair. So there's my little, I did a lot of burning on these little bits, as you can tell, and give it that kind of aged look. I really like that. There's my cups. Oh, and then somewhere along the line, here's the car. I went and picked this car up in Ohio. Yep, I had to show off my car somewhere in this list of pictures. 1984 Oldsmobile Delta 88. My father had at least a couple of these, probably 3 of them growing up. Always rode in the center. And then, you guys gonna get a kick out of this. Sky. Pitmobile. Not quite. It's gonna be, I'm gonna turn into a hot rod though. Hopefully someday. Okay, get a load of this. Here's the Pallet Box. That's a whole lot of Pallet Box right there. How you like that? Got a little fedora on. This is pre-long hair pallet. No mustache. Have my leather jacket. Oh, he was talking about the Return of the King. And you love the car. Thank you, passing through. It is a classy box, huh? Play about play. Oh yeah, I was feeling good that day. Had all my fancy duds on. From the ashes of fire shall be woken, a light from the shadow shall spring, renewed shall be blade that was broken, the crownless again shall be king. Very nice, 3D. Very nice. Got it. So Return of the King. Got it. Looking like a private investigator. I know, right, Dragon's Rose? Yeah, I love this little getup. When I had short hair, I love this. I had my fedora, had my little scarf. This is when I had my, I had just got these Levi, I had got some Levi jeans, and I got this really good deal on a Levi shirt and sweater. So I had Levi jeans, Levi jean shirt with a Levi jean sweater. I had some fancy threads. This one of my favorite scarves. This brown leather coat that is now torn out, unfortunately, and by my show I wore it so much I ripped it out. This was an original like 70s leather jacket that I was given several years before this. Yeah, I was feeling good. 40 years older than the car next to it, but the newer one is basically trash. Yeah, Sky, I get you. 100%. Oh, here's the light. Here's my pallet box light I built. Yeah, detective, yes. Hashtag sponsor. Yeah, right. So then here's the battle station. Getting a little better. Look, I upgraded my chair. Your leather coat from when I was 18, 19 started crumbling. Ah, 3D, I'm so sorry. A Derringer says under the jacket. I don't think it was a Derringer. Ay, ay, ay. Find me a Levi sponsored leak, yes. Yeah, 18 to 19, 3D, I get it. So yeah, I bought this chair for like 20 bucks. We still have it upstairs, but it's pretty crappy. But I thought, it looks a little bit more like an office chair, you know. It had a high back, so that probably helped a little bit. It wasn't very comfortable. But yeah, there's the battle. See the PlayStation 4 Pro? I'm getting all fancy. I don't know. I had a really good habit of keeping... Look at this terrible pile of crap on my... stuff I kept around. Anywho, but this is very close to me starting to stream. I was very close. This might have even been one of the first times, or right around the first times because I had kind of streamed a couple days before, like for about 3 or 4 days the one week. This is like 2 months before I actually started streaming. I just tried it out. And just to see what it was like, you know, and I wasn't committed to it at all. But yeah. And I think it had been on my other channel, I think, too. I don't even know if it was on my Pallet Box channel. I don't remember now. So yeah, that's what the room looked like. Finally got my guitar in there. Blah, blah, blah. Finally got some proper coffee. And yeah, it started to take shape. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is probably, I'm going to guess, this is probably one of the first days I ever streamed. Had Twitch open. Because I played Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. And I dressed up in like I tried to like put like one of those scarves and stuff on to look like I was, you know, it's just, I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I tried to look, you know, like I was in, you know, I tried to dress my character in the game like I was wearing in real life. That's what I did. Oh well. I tried. Anywho, that's what it looked like. Wow. It's a long time ago. Oh, there's the inside of the beast. Oh, look at that dust. Ugh. GTX 970. Look at that cable management. Woo! Oh, baby. Get a load of that. Oh, yeah. Get a load of that. Killer. Hey, Trauma coming in with the 34 months. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. Welcome in. It is a dust box indeed. Whew, this is rough. This was rough. Look at the cables just going everywhere. I was just proud of myself that I was able to build a computer. It's like, oh, this is kind of out of the way. I was like, yeah, I wonder if these cables are bad on the airflow. Heck yeah, Trauma. Dude, thank you very, very much. We're going through old photos. We're doing some memories. Oh, man. Yeah, thanks a million, my friend. Thanks a million. Trauma is, I think, now probably one of the longest running subs. Probably has some of the most months. There's maybe a couple people that's got a few more months, but I know Trauma was one of the very first that ever. It was either between Silence Falls or Trauma. One of the first days that I got affiliate came by. One of the first couple, 3 or 4 days I got affiliate came by and subbed to me. Good times indeed. Yes. Trauma was OG Pallet Box. Trauma knew Pallet Box long before Pallet Box was Pallet Box. So that's another thing. Kind of helps. Thank you, Trauma. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're well. Take shots for every time you say polyurethane. Nope, you don't. You're good. You're good. So there's with the lights on. Oh, look at them killer lights. Me and Science Fall sub the very first day we could. Yes, that's right. And I don't remember who did first. It was right around the same time. It was like right there. Oh, there it was. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. Yep. There's probably one of the first ever stream setups. Look at that. There was Pallet. Think he was first? Okay. That probably was, if that's what you're thinking, because yeah, I don't really remember. But yeah, there it was. There was the battle station. Oh, here we go. There was my AKG mic. Buddy told me about these mics. He said they're really good, bang for the buck. Like a $150 mic, $130 mic. Ended up finding this one used for 90 bucks. It looked brand spanking new, came with a case and everything. 90 bucks. So I bought that. And then I made this. Look at this on-air sign. I made this. I painted this. Plexiglass. Built a box. Put a light. Bought one of those little lights that you plug in with a switch. Stuck it in. I think, yeah. See that? Just painted this on the inside and boom. BRB for a bit. No problem, Dragons Rose. See when you get back. No worries. Yeah, then this is still outside my door. I just flip the switch and I'm on air. So my kids don't bust in. Or wife. Embarrass themselves. Yeah, on air sign. Oh, it's getting better. Look at this. Oh, we got our digital audio interface. I picked up a stereo system so I could run my better speakers because these speakers were crap. So I picked this up, hooked up. I don't know where the speakers are. Must not have my speakers set up yet. Yeah, I don't see them. I just have the stereo. Got the mic set up with a Rode mic stand. Got my subwoofer down here that I still use. I painted this black now. It's messy as heck, but it worked. Pro level streamer has an on-air light. That's right. I'm very pro level. Oh, look at it. Oh my. Whew. This is one of the few times I posed. I think I did this for a YouTube video of a song. You've been busy, but you're doing well. Awesome. Awesome. I'm doing well, Trauma. I'm doing well. Thank you. Don't forget, guys, next week I will be off streaming to work on my garage. Who is that? I showed this to everybody a few months ago, and people said the same thing. They're like, who the heck was that? Yep. There he is. Twin bro. Pallet Sergeant Box. Oh, yeah, Yep. It was no joke. Serious. I probably wasn't in the best headspace back in these days. I'd had it rough. I was trying to survive. This was survival face box. I mean, I was trying to pose for a photo, but still, yeah. Why? Just going through different jobs. Life was hard. Yeah. Life was hard. And the other thing too, so when I started streaming, my wife then decided to take a teaching job. So she went back to work, and just a lot of people didn't understand what I was doing. I don't necessarily blame them. I get it. But then people went from just not understanding to being outright douchebags. So I think through the douchebaggery, it sucked. It sucked bad. So eventually I just had to cut people off. You know, what could I do? I couldn't convince them otherwise. I felt strongly about what I was doing. Felt like it's what I should be doing. I felt like all my paths led to where I was. I wasn't going to change because I didn't like it, So, yeah. So, once again, headspace, maybe not the greatest, but we survived. We pulled through. You'll see behind my head there is a saw. So this is a crosscut saw. What do you do now other than stream? No, this is all I do. My wife still works, and I stream. Stay-at-home dad. I do a lot of cooking, take care of the kids, and I stream. I mainly just cook supper. I mean, my kids are older now, so they take care of themselves as far as food most of the time. Yeah, that's how I have family time. That's right. That's where I get my family time, is just trying to take care of my kids. Yep. So this crosscut saw, Mrs. Still Cheat. No, she works for Amazon now. She works at an Amazon sorting facility here in Pittsburgh. How cool would it be for the Pallet Box to have its own building where there could be more space for a possible little cozy bike shop? Wasabi, you know, it sounds cool. I think I'm kind of over the bike shop, though. I'm a little bit over that. Part of me would still love to be a little shopkeep, you know, serve people up some coffee, work on their bike. But I like what I do now. Yeah, I kind of like what I do now. Now, to take this further and have a... Like, to take it further and have, like, a little wood shop, that'd be pretty cool. But to have, I guess, to have the pressures, like, if I could have a proper shop, maybe if I had a shop where I had good employees, and I could, like, stream from my own little, like, thing, and maybe, like, come out and, you know, intermingle with people here and there, and it wouldn't be like all the pressure or the stress wouldn't be on my shoulders, maybe. But man, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah, not every hobby translates. That's true. That's true. Part of me does like to help people, though. I really do like helping people, but they always complain because, yeah, sometimes my help didn't make the company very much money, and I'm afraid that's kind of how it would be, because I'd end up helping a lot of people and lose a bunch of money. More grounded, not a full-blown business. Yeah, maybe 80% of small businesses fail. A lot of them do fail. Yeah. But just beyond upstream, right? But I mean, so the idea is very cool. It's very cool. Like, once again, have like a little coffee shop. You know, if it was maybe more of like a hangout as opposed to a full-blown business, that could be kind of cool. You know what I mean? Where people who, maybe if you're on like a trail or my kind of idea is to have something more like, if you had a spot where you had, let's say, maybe some rooms for people to stay, like that could be like a bed and breakfast, or, you know, rooms that you put up on what you call it, website or whatever. Pallet garage or something like a shop, but something homey, more of a social thing. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, maybe open during the weekend or something. Yep. 6 of the 9 I started failed markedly. I used it before they failed. Gotcha. Yeah. At least you got 3. Yeah, right. But yeah, a lot of them struggle. They really do. But yeah, if you had something that was a little bit more, like I said, yeah, like you said, social, a little more of a hangout, come in, sit down, read a book. You know, I'm going to be streaming in the back, you know, at nighttime or whatever, come out a little bit during the afternoon, mingle, ride bikes. But yeah, if you put something up, you know, if you had some rooms that people could stay in, and a bit of like you know, at like a trailhead or off of a trail, and you had sort of a thing, maybe, yeah, free Wi-Fi, maybe some free coffee, or at least very limited. Yeah, it's tough. As soon as you get into that, now you're serving customers, and like I said, if I had the right kind of person running it, or people that would be involved in it, maybe. But happy 4 years again. Hey, Beast, no problem, dude. Get some rest. Yep. Good to see you, man. Love you, dude. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sounds like a charity. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Yeah. So I don't know. It'd be tough. That's the thing. And that's the thing, when I get into business, it's really hard, because you got to make those tough choices. And I like streaming because it kind of like, I can just relax and be myself and take the time to do whatever the heck I want to do. Now, I realize that sometimes not everyone's going to like everything I do, or maybe if I stop and really focus on one of you guys in a conversation, right? That could kind of take me off the game, and maybe some people want to see the game more, but I'm not taking away from somebody else's expectations for a business in that sense. You know, like, so for instance, I was working on somebody's bicycle and somebody else come in and want to chat. You know, now I feel like I'm more directly depriving somebody good service by taking the time to have this conversation. Does that make sense? Whereas in streaming, this is what I do. You know, and people can kind of tune out or tune in as they want to, and because it's free to watch, no one's paying to be here. In that point, you know what I mean? I feel less pressure to, you know, not converse like I really want to. Exactly. Hard to be as strict with that. I need to make money when starting businesses that is also a hobby. Yes. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. But yeah, if there was a way, like, let's say I became really successful at streaming, it would be fun to have a bit of a hangout spot, you know, where I felt like I had my money coming in, I was well taken care of, and that I could kind of have a spot that sort of allowed me to have that, you know, just a place, a little more of a destination kind of thing, you know. But actually, the fact that I want to get my garage done, it might not open up to be a public place per se, but a space like a workshop, it does give you a little bit more room. And I want to have a wood stove. If I can have a wood stove in more space, put a couple cameras up there, maybe stream from there, do some, you know, projects, you know, have a way to make coffee out there, that kind of thing, where we could kind of explore some other things that I like to do. That could be pretty cool. Piece repair and IT, all my friends wanted to work done, and not one was willing to pay for. Yes, 3D. That is really rough. Try to stream a few times over the years. I need to stream, but I don't even know what anymore. Yeah, it's Cowboys. Well, no, you don't need to. Don't let it pressure you, because it can feel like that's the problem. As soon as streaming becomes just pressure, you're probably not going to end up streaming decent content, because you're going to feel tied to it, or, you know, all those expectations. Work you plan on doing to your garage? So I got a big old. We'll just talk about it real quick, because you guys need to know what's going on next week anyways. So this last weekend, I dug this hole. A very big old hole around my garage, because this wall was caving in several inches, kind of bowing out. The dirt and the frost was sort of pressing on it. So I dug it all out. It's about 4.5 foot deep, 2 foot wide, a little less than 2 feet wide. And then it goes around the other side, on this side. So I had to dig all that out. Now I've got to put a little bit of gravel in, put a pipe, French drain in, and then put the rest of the gravel in. You saw them. Okay, yep. And then put everything back in. I got to put some tar on the wall before I put it back in, fill in some cracks. And then I also got to fix the wall a little bit. I'm probably going to pour some cement down into the wall too. Oh, it was very intense. Yeah, my son helped me a little bit, but whew, it kicked my butt for a couple days. It was pretty rough. So, but that's what I'm going to be doing for the wall. And then also I have an area under my front porch I'd like to dig out. It still's got they dug the footer and put the block in for the porch. And then they put a little door there so you can go in, but they never dug the thing all the way out. So I'd like to dig that out so I have space to unload my garage of the extra wood and some of the supplies and tools, garden tools, mower. I'd like to put all that under my porch if I could. So I'd like to dig that out, put everything under there so that I can have my garage open to put my workshop in. That's right, you don't need a gym. Oh, tooth and nail, that was rough. That's probably some of the most intense digging I've ever done. I don't think I've ever dug personally a ditch, you know, almost 5 feet deep. It was rough. Like I said, my son helped me a little bit, but he'd be over there digging for a while, you know, and I'd go over there and a little bit dirt's moved, but not a ton. He's like, man, how do you do this? He's like 15. He works hard, but he just doesn't know, you know, he doesn't know, and he just doesn't have the, you know. I was I was going to town too. I was working pretty hard. So, but it was funny. It was good. I was appreciative though. Very thankful. So that's what's next week. Next week is me. I would love to just have my workshop completely set up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get I'd love to get cement poured on the floor of the garage, but I don't think I can do that right now. A, I don't have the money. B, I just don't know if I'm going to have the time. Yeah, you do it because it needs to be done. That's right. That's right. Best way to learn, though, get your hands dirty and figure out the hard way. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So if I can clean out the garage and get it all put into that other, all the stuff I want out of there, get rid of any junk that's in there, then I can have one side completely open to park my car back in there. That's what I need to get my car out of the weather because I want to start working on the body. I got to do some body work to it over the winter, and I got to get it parked in there so it's just out of the weather, and so I can work on it. And then to set up also my wood shop, so that's the big thing. I want to get the wood shop. I got all these tools and saws, and it's all just piled in there in a terrible mess. So I got to get it organized and get a proper shop set up. So yes, there's electricity. There is I think we talked about this before. There's not a 240 to it, but there is a single breaker, at least a 20 amp breaker to it. So, I can run all the basic tools. I do already. I can run all, plug in a saw, and I can run saws or whatever I want out of there. Yeah. Yep. No, we did. But it's for now, it's great. Have more direction in the next 5 years. Money and job, okay, but it's too linear and life seems meh. Yeah, Sky Bubs, 100%. I get it. Mr. Bubs, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, good old 240. I'd like a 240. I think is what we're talking, right? My favorite is 240. Oh, that's right. Oh, poor Mr. Bubs feels great. Yeah, I just remembered. That's right. You said you zapped yourself with 240. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Feels great. Ay, ay, ay. .480 is pretty great too. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my. Yeah, no thank you. I don't need any level of that. Not going through my body anyways. I'm good. I'm good. So, a quick story about this saw, by the way. We used to want some basically Thor. There you go. There you go, Skybops. 18,000. What? Oh my word. How was that? 3D? Ay, ay, ay. So this crosscut saw, yes, if you notice, the handles are flipped opposite. They're actually supposed to be flipped up, but I turned them around to fit them in the room. This saw was the crosscut saw that my father and grandfather used to cut down trees on the farm. So this is truly an heirloom tool right here. Pretty cool. And I, as a teenager, painted this on the side. My brother got it from my dad. He got it covered with some sort of polyurethane or something. And then he had me paint it as a position. My dad worked in a sawmill for many, many years. And if you're standing in the sawmill about right here, you're the head sawyer. Actually, you'd stand about right here. Here's the saw. Here's the point where the head sawyer works at to pull the wheel, to adjust the logs. Here's where the logs would come. They would go on. Here's the dogs. They call them dogs. The teeth that hold the log in place on the live chain. And then it runs on here, cuts. And then here's my dad's thermos and his little lunchbox. And there's his hook and his shovel to turn the log if it gets stuck. Or if he didn't have, like, some mills he worked at, he didn't have pneumatic dogs. They didn't have a log turner, so you had to turn it yourself, which is crazy. Did that for years. And then here's the edger, and then here's the place that the edgings would come off at, and this is where you stacked it. And then back in here, so this shadow, this black, is like if you're standing in the mill itself. And then all these bits out here are like parts of the sawmill that was very reminiscent of a sawmill my dad worked at. Yeah, Skybobs, there it is again. That's right. Legs look like fried chicken and put holes in my shoes. Oh my goodness. I had to work for 16 weeks. Wow. Mr. Robbins, you didn't have any coffee that morning. What a way to wake up in the morning. Oh my, I'd say. Looks great. Thank you, Mr. Bubs. But yeah, so I painted this. So this is really cool. I like this aspect of having this saw. My brother gave it back to me when my dad passed away. Said, I think you deserve this the most. So that was pretty cool. Very thankful. All right, so here is a panoramic view of the pallet box. Kind of a weird one. I got some random crap on my desk. But the progression, there it is. Panoramic. Looks all skewed and goofy, but the battle station is kind of picking up. Finally got my speakers up. Wires everywhere. Wires are awful, but it is what it is. Oh, and I started doing a morning show. Skybobs, thank you. Yeah, I started doing a morning show, by the way. It's a YouTube thing. It's super cringe. I'm gonna warn you right now. If you look it up, it's super cringe. I didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't comfortable, probably even hardly comfortable in front of a camera. But it was the first thing I ever tried to do content creation-wise. I was still working full-time. A lot of times I was tired, and I was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool if I could do, like, different characters. And it just super cringy. Super weird. But it's out there. You can find it. Pallet Box Talk. I've thought about doing other things kind of like that, but not like with weird characters, just myself, not try to be like anything. But this was my little setup. I would usually do the videography right here. I just moved this over and yeah. Pallet Box Talk. Yo, yeah, it was totally solo. Yeah, totally solo. Oops. There it is. I had 50 episodes. And I would go through like stuff. Like I would go through different topics. Right? Let's pause our music here. Here's my little intro. On Solo. Yeah, you got to try and learn. That's right. That's right.
Well, good morning, Vamoose.
It's called Good Morning Vamoose.
One day away. That is, tomorrow is Thanksgiving Day. What are you going to do about it, huh? What are you going to do?
So this like fake New York accent.
Yeah, why do I ask that question? You know what? I have had it up to here. Up to here.
I would just like rant about things. Try to have like a little lesson.
Listen to me.
I'm not listening, mister. It's too cringy. No, but it wasn't, I mean, some episodes were okay. They weren't bad. Like I was trying to do a certain thing, but when I first started, it was weird. It was pretty weird. Just have to remember no one starts out as a professional. No, that's right. They don't. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, check it out. Watch all of them if you'd like. Some of them weren't bad. Some of them weren't bad, I would have to say. So some of them were way cringier.
Not so good. Probably not gonna use that one.
The first episode is probably the best because I just ranted without editing anything for like 7 minutes. It was uncut, unedited 7-minute rant about what this channel was, and I'm just trying to like put on this sort of fake New York accent, and it was crazy. Was that less than 4 years ago? No, this was May 10th, 2018 is when I started this. Yep. Yeah, Pallet Box Talk. Go look it up. Have fun. If you can make it through all 50 episodes, you deserve a prize. No, I didn't go down the costume route. Well, I did. Technically, I did. I did dress up as a pirate one time, and I pretended that they took away the normal a host of the show.
I know.
And I did a pirate
Just keep
accent.
looking for the gold. It's okay. It's got to show up somewhere. Hey, hello.
I staged like like some pirates took away the regular host. It was so doofy. Oh my goodness. Brought to you by Levi's. Yes. My current look suits me so much better. I am glad to hear that. I hope so. Anywho, but yes, Dragon's Rose, welcome back. Good times indeed, Trauma. Hey, once again, like you said, you gotta learn somehow. It was great, but that was a big part of my story. It was. I mean, you had to start somewhere. The pirate box. That's right. I was a pirate. No, the pirates came and took away the regular host of the show. You have to watch it. I mean, you don't have to. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. I have to keep the channel up though. It would be a travesty if I couldn't look back and make fun of myself. So, I keep it around. I could delete it. Johnny Depp Lover 69. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You have no idea what's going on, but I think the next community challenge should be another pirate napping. So, Dragon's Rose, that is a YouTube channel. That was the first content creation thing I ever did. You want to find it, you have to go to Pallet Box Talk. Just go to YouTube, search for Pallet Box Talk, and I had about 50 episodes. Some of them were very cringy. It got a little bit more normal as time went on, but I would kind of use this fake little accent. I called it up Good Morning Vamoose. Vamoose means kind of get up and leave quickly, you know, like to get you up, like a little zippity doo-dah for your day. It was just me like ranting about random, you know, topics, and it's just a fun little YouTube channel. Some people liked it, but it was very silly, and to me now it's a little cringy. Use as a drinking game. You say that joke with respect. Yeah, that's fine. Your effort is inspirational. Oh, it's great. Moose sounds like something a guy with a fedora would say. Exactly. See? Yeah, vamoose. 12 out of 10. Yeah, you want to go have some laughs, go watch it. It's kind of bizarre, but you know, once again, I had to start somewhere. It got me used to camera, and it got me used to, it really taught me like the energy it took to do YouTube and to do content creation. That's really what it taught me. That was very important. It was good for me. Just kind of becoming a digitally like public figure. Obviously it wasn't that big, but I'm just saying, like people I'd meet who I knew in real life would comment on it, and it was good for me to kind of get myself out there and feel more comfortable. Your first vlogs are on your channel, really? Well, damn it, also great. Sad to take them down, not laugh at myself. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, Dragon's Rose. Yeah, there he was. Good morning, Vamoose. Oh man, lovely. Oh, I had to commemorate my orange cream soda. Oh, I mean, these are so good. Virgil's orange cream soda. So good. I'm just taking other random photos, I guess. Oh, here was my art. Good morning, Vamoose. Crazy fun morning show. Pallet Box Talk presents Good Morning, Vamoose. And there was my end picture. Hit the like button or dislike button, your call. Subscribe to the channel or don't, no shame. Yeah, Trauma Virgils. Oh, man, such good soda. Oh, look at this. Oh, man, the battle station is in progress. Got some tissues down here when I'm sobbing. Oh, look, I had my camera. This is probably my first setup. This is probably when I started streaming. This is probably what it looked like right here. Yep. Can't believe today's show didn't hire you as a pirate detective. Yeah, right? Yeah, I can't believe it either. Travesty, huh? They really passed. They really missed it. But yeah, here it is. This is when I first started streaming 4 years ago today. It's the 23rd. This is probably what it looked like right here. Yep. Look at that battle station. Wow. So I streamed from my PC. This was the PC monitor, and my streamed through a capture card from my PlayStation Pro. So I played PlayStation games, but streamed it through my PC. So I'd always had, pretty much from the very beginning, a two-system setup, which was really nice. Actually worked out well. Finger in the way. Oh, it looks like I had my trail mix. This must have been after my hiking trip. I still had some leftover trail mix. Pirate personal investigator. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Trauma. That stuff's so good. It's so good. Oh, tiny picture. Oh, here's Fallout 76. I don't know why I got this guy in Fallout 76. Oh, okay. Here's some of the things I built. This was like my attempt to make a Fallout, Lego Fallout suit. I think I did pretty good. The helmet looks kind of like a Fallout helmet. Look at that. This is my Lego. This is very early wall here, pallet wall. So here was some Legos. Yeah, see the Fallout. See, he's got the little thing on the side. He's got the big like breather. I feel pretty good about that. Built my own suit. Oh, look at this guy. Whoo! Looking all professional. I think I took this picture for like a, I think I took it for maybe a photo on like LinkedIn or something. Oh man, look at that. Could be like an executive. No tie, but kind of relaxed, you know? Business casual. Wow. That is a youth master look. Yes, tooth and nail it is. What can I say? It does. Sex man. Well, thank you. Professor Executive Pirate, yes. Way too sophisticated. Yeah, I know. Too much. I gotta keep those photos around. Snazzy headshot poses there. Yeah, you like that? All very official. Yes. That was on my LinkedIn. I looked way more professional than I actually was, for sure. Oh, man. So my beard is an important milestone in my life. My beard was grown during my through hike of a 100 and roughly 40-mile trail in the Adirondacks in New York. Since I grew it in that through hike, I've never shaved it since. You know, I've trimmed it, obviously, but I've never shaved it. That was a very life-changing event for me. Yeah, I think I did about 100 and... Yeah, it was roughly 140 miles. It was quite... Over like 11 days, I think. It was crazy. Me and Passing Through were actually doing the trail together. Unfortunately, he got a bunch of blisters. We had about 3 days of rain, and then his feet just got tore up. And I continued on about day 8 through 11. I think he had to bow out around day 7. It was rough. I really felt bad. He was pretty disheartened. We went back in the spring and finished it up together, though, with then another dude. Have you or a pirate you know been in an accident? That's hilarious. Ay, ay, ay. So I mean, that is some of the most glorious things I've ever. That's a glorious joke right there. Can't wait to get out and grow a beard. Oh, Trauma, I get you. Yeah, I get you. Yep, it's got its downsides, but man, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. Cup of coffee. Oh, here we go. So this was definitely this is actually a picture I used from one of my YouTube videos on my current YouTube channel when I went to pick up. No, this is the Christmas present. Yeah, I got this for Christmas, and I put this on Instagram, I think. Much respect, couldn't do that. I have a good friend that walks 20 to 25 miles a day. Wow, just for fun. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy that either. You can never get past the their patchy beard stage. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, this area down here for me is pretty patchy. And it's weird because this looks a lot thicker than it actually is down here. It never usually is very thick on the sides. I feel like it's, well, now that I get gray, more gray hair, then it looks even thinner, but it is what it is. I grow what I can. I ran into the palletier and he could put my ownership in grill. Oh, so here's more. We got this for Christmas. This Destiny stuff for Christmas. Oh, made a little filters holder. I built that, painted it. Proud of that. Uh-oh. These were faces. These were faces I used for, I was going to use for for emotes. I had to keep them though. Maybe someday we'll still use them. Oh, started growing hair. Oh no. Here it was. Here was when this is first starting to grow it. Slicked it back. That's great. Oh, then I built this little PlayStation 4 controller holder. I was proud of this. Put leather on it, made it look like a P-51 Mustang plane, you know, an old World War II fighter. I like that. I thought that was cool. Oh, here we are. Playing some Destiny. There I am streaming. I don't know why I'm wearing my cycling cap. I don't know why I thought that was cool, but I did. We need those emotes, Fallon. Oh, man. Probably should. I don't have anything else going. Added a second monitor. Here we go. Here we go. Second monitor. I wanted a second monitor, and this is the kind of way my life worked out. My neighbor just had this old monitor in their house they were going to throw away. And I literally just took it, and I built a holder for it. I literally built a holder for it and attached it to the wall. So now I had dual monitors, man. Moving up in the world. Oh, here I am getting longer hair. John Wick back there. Still love those movies. Some coffee. Oh, working on a little pallet box. I was working on a little mini pallet. I actually sent this to somebody. I haven't seen it in a long time. Scare, you got this. Dragon Rage Ravage. I think I took this picture back when I was playing. I don't know why I took this picture. I don't know. I think because of the skills. That's why I did. Oh, here we go. Here's some of our art projects. I have this still back here on my wall. This was a backpack from the game Outward, and I started getting into this. I carved this and painted it. It's actually still one of the most impressive things I feel like, most accomplished things I feel like I've done. I've been very, very pleased with that. I mean, this is early on before I had the background done, but yep. This was one of the first things I actually carved out, this sign, and then I was like, I should do some more bits. Uh-oh, longer hair palette. Longer hair palette. That's when I first got my drop-down artboard too. So creative. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I finally got my camera for my coffee cam. That's what I'm taking a picture of. I used to have my camera like right here looking straight down. Worked okay. That is sick. Yeah, it's on my wall. I can show you guys later here if you want to. It's turned out pretty good. It was very detailed for, you know, my very limited knowledge of carving, but I used to carve inside of a cardboard box with plastic draped over the front end and taped, and it would just get so like hot and dusty in there. My poor rotary tool would just get way overheated. So that's why eventually I had to build the vent back there, and I've got like a proper wooden box with plexiglass, and it vents the dust out. And now I can actually carve on stream, like properly carve. Everything's, all the dust is sucked out. I don't get any dust in the room. Actually works well. You remember that? Yeah. I think I used my fridge box when I first started. Yeah, the box my fridge came in, I like just took some plastic and it was so hot. I was like, I remember sticking my hands in there on either side and like being up against the plastic, and it was like, ugh. It's like, I can't be doing this. Here's must have been one of the earliest pictures of the Palletteer. Yep. This was what I was trying to carve. Oh, here it is. Here's the full, there it is. There's all the background and everything. I have more of a corner piece now than just this straight on section, but other than that, it's basically the same. This was a helmet from in the game. This actually has leather straps. This is actually leather. I glued some wooden bits on there to look like the buckle. But yeah, that's all carved with a Dremel and painted with acrylic paints. Yeah, I did a lot of this work on stream early on. There he is. There's my very first carving, the Palletteer. Well, first character. I also made a wooden pallet box. I still have a couple of them. I made these out of 2x4s. They actually didn't. They weren't too hard. They were harder to paint than actually make the block. Oh, there is one of my earliest. Yep, I still got my my Cyclops there. My little staging area. Oh, getting cold outside. Man, my beard was kind of long and scraggly. Anywho, all right, we were doing Paths of Pallettonia. I still have that sign right here. Here's my Paths of Pallettonia sign. This was me working on it. We're about the end of these photos, I think. A little progression. Got a Coke sign, another newer Coca-Cola sign, which is now back up there because I got my other stuff here. Yeah, looking pretty good. Oh, here was a little witch that I carved out. Here was the dice box. This was the earliest Paths of Pallettonia tabletop game stuff that I used. I actually used the little wooden characters. Oh, I put a Palletteer in Elder Scrolls Online. Yep. See the ESO playthrough RP character? The Palletteer. He looks pretty good. ESO has a lot of different great outfits that work pretty well, so he was my PlayStation character. I put a lot of hours into that character. Then finally I got sections done. So here's Legos, which is still here. This is my current Lego setup on my wall. So Lego. Then I did my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Love this set of toys. Love, love, love. They're really, really nice. Really well done. Very reminiscent of the early 90s toys, but they're much better. Like, way more posable. The pizza's falling off on his head, but no, don't worry about that. Oh, this is what I made for Silence Falls. This was his, this was one of his little Baby Yoda. It's not Baby Yoda, but we call him Baby Yoda. His little, yeah, this is his channel emote that he had. So I made the sign and sent it to him for Christmas. My G.I. Joe setup. I played tons of G.I. Joes. All these are meaningful to me because I either played with them when I was little, or I always loved like the U.S. military, and this was a Marine soldier, and I think a U.S. Air Force soldier, and I think my wife got me these. These are McFarlane characters, and really cool. So I like to display them. So I made the little sign to go up on there. Just make it look kind of like a military symbol of some sort. There's Captain Silfel, one of my earlier carving characters. There's the little witch. Back to the coffee. Oh, there's just Pallet. Yeah, there's Pallet hanging out. Well, where are we on these photos here? I feel like we got a few more. Okay. Longer hair, I guess Pallet, what I was taking a picture of. Oh, here's when we did the I was playing this game called Rad, and I did this thing like somehow like bugs took over the studio, and I just tried to do this whole little thing, and it was kind of ridiculous. And I used it to introduce the game. I called that this section of the show the Power Box, and I had this like little logo. And so basically it was like when I wanted to play like shooters or something, because by this time I had switched over to like playing RPGs. So I wanted to play shooters or something kind of more intense. I called it the Power Box. And I had like separate little like overlays and stuff. So this is when the rad bug took over the Power Box. I played this like game called Rad. It's actually really fun. Yeah, this was people's like reactions. Like, it got real. That is amazing. Luca Libre is like, honk, honk, honk. There's Runa. Bugga, yep. There's River the Weekender, yep. Pipsky, see, Pipsky was around back in the day. Yeah, this is a long time ago. It's funny. Oh, there's my Paletteer and Little Witch. There's my Radbug. See the little Radbug? He's the one that did all that to the screen, supposedly. Oh, here's my little box that I made for my Dremel. So I set this all up so I have a little like carving thing. Oh yes, much before 3D, much before. Yeah, this is like probably 2.5 to 3 years ago. There's some of my favorite drinks. Coca-Cola, Rage Ginger Beer, and some Dr. Pepper. Glass bottled. Love it. Oh, here's a No Man's Sky cake that I made. I built this No Man's Sky. So this was before the launch of No Man's Sky. And I made my own birthday cake. So I did all this. This is all I think probably the first cake I ever made, probably, or one of the first few. And I was getting really like inspired by No Man's Sky. So yeah, I built this all out of graham crackers and painted it with food coloring. Thanks, Green. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I thought it turned out pretty well. I put like little fish in the water, like little shark fins. And then I made these like little columns over here that made it look like, I don't know, like crystal columns or whatever. Put some grass. Made this spaceship land in the grass. Oh man, it was a lot of fun. It was cool. It worked out pretty well. Oh, it's funny. Funny stuff. I played it for a while. You know, of course, it, as we all know, as it launched, it wasn't super deep or whatever. But I had some fun. Yeah, food art is fun. It is cool. It is cool. Oh, this is my big flooring project. So the Pallet Command Center had progressed, but see, this was where the floor went bad, so I tore it all off and I painted it black, but that actually didn't last very long either. Yeah, all this black paint, I tried to put my clear mat over it, and all this black paint peeled off. It was disgusting. It was an absolute nightmare. So this was just me like trying to take pictures of the tear down and the project. And this is when I got it all done. I tried to put, I call it the pallet zone. I put like feet markers where my feet were supposed to go. And I tried to get creative. And then, like I said, this sat under there for a few months, and all of this paint basically just stuck to the clear, the clear mat, and it just all peeled off. It was a complete waste of time. It was a shame, because this was kind of cool. I like this. I like this concept. I think maybe eventually what I'll do is I'll just tear up what will come up. I'll just clear coat it with something or whatever I got to do, maybe an epoxy or something, and then I'll just get a nice mat made, a custom mat that I want, like a picture that I want, or maybe just a big pallet box mat. I don't know. You know, on Etsy or something, just get a big rubber mat made and just lay that down, and every once in a while pull it up, you know, clean it off if I feel like it's getting moldy or anything, you know, keep it clean, right? But just do that and just forget trying to put anything underneath it, because it ends up looking dirty anyways. The dirt gets under the mat, and it's just really, really hard to keep clean. So, oh, here it is. Here's the beast. This is when I first built my PC. Look at that. Woo! Now, when I first built this PC, so there's the old PC. I had this little drawer set down here. I had progressed quite a ways in my little setup, but this was actually, I think I just stacked this PC right on top of this PC for a while. Yeah, this was the first bit of the build. This was the beast. I did my little guitar stand. Built that. What am I doing? Why do I have a video? I must have been trying to make a video of like the Paletteer talking or something. I don't know what that was. Yep, and there it is. When I first built it. Couple 3 characters I got up there. Yeah, this is a big deal. Many people gave money and stuff. It was very, very kind. People were very generous. Had one guy give several $100. A couple people did. It kind of blew my mind. I don't see them very often anymore, but they were very, very generous. But there was my setup. I had my stereo down here, this little drawer and everything down here. It's different now. My computer's down there, and this rig's still up here, but up off that stand. A little different now. There was Miss Akira's character she redeemed. I started building characters that people had redeemed at that point, but yeah, it was tough. There's a computer I built for Noble Valor. You guys know Noble. He comes in, and this is a kind of a community project. We put this together. I built it, and I'd done like a blue and gray silver theme, because this is a Phenom 2X6 processor with 16 gigs of DDR3 and that 970 GTX that I pulled out of my old rig. So we put up a proper rig for very, very inexpensive, because I was using some of my parts. Some people donated some stuff. This was my old board. This was a really high-end board with this old copper heatsink. This was like a $300 and some board when it first came out. So this would still handle like 2000 megahertz RAM. So this is some of the fastest DDR3 memory you could get at that time. And this rig would play Warframe, at least 1080 graphics, it'll play Warframe, it would play Destiny, but it was maxing it out, you know what I mean? Like it was pretty hard on it. Play, Fortnite just fine, but just about anything would play Fortnite. But the 970 GTX is a pretty decent video card still. It'll handle 1080 graphics pretty well. But yeah, that's what we did. And then this was the rig that I built for my kids at first. So I took the 970 out. This was an old board that I was given. This was like, I don't know, 8 gigs of DDR3, I think, an old gigabyte board. So I just kind of slapped this together with some leftover parts. This is like a 760 GT or something like that. And this was able to be a second computer for my kids upstairs. This was before they got their current one. Once again, my old case, my old AIO. AIO is an overkill for this old processor, but it worked. Okay, and then now this is my current setup for my floor. See, I had to tear everything up. I took all these old pictures. I cut them out from old games I liked, put them on the floor, and then covered it in polyurethane. And unfortunately, it's still peeling now after probably a year or so. But this is its current form at this moment. NHL 95, Mad 95, Super Mario Brothers, Minecraft. I just tried it. Sonic, Paperboy. Grabbed a bunch of game art. Oregon Trail, Delta Force. Man, I played the crap out of Delta Force. Funny. Delta Force 2, Battlefield 3, Mountain Blade Warband. Some of these have kind of faded. Kind of hard to see. They're still there, but unfortunately, like I said, that it's kind of decaying. It's really frustrating. So I might, like I said, just have to epoxy it or something in this section so it doesn't do that. Another character I carved, I guess just showing the new keyboard and mouse. Yeah, at one point I had a Corsair keyboard, mouse, and mouse pad. Now my kids have the mouse pad. This button broke on this mouse, so I ended up getting a SteelSeries mouse, and I got rid of the MMO mouse. I still have the mouse. I fixed the button, actually. Surprisingly enough, I was able to fix it. But that was a pretty tough job. I tried to tear the mouse apart, but I did it. Just stiff now. It's not real great. And I still have the keyboard, but I turned it into my Wheezy keyboard, so it's a custom paint job now. But this was really cool. Oh, got my Secret Labs chair. Yeah, this is when I had... Yep, you can see the setup. Still had the two monitors this way. Had a little outward setup there. My art stuff shoved under there. It's all a little different now. Looking pretty swanky. But the progression of the pallet box over time. PC hasn't really changed on the inside. It's probably actually cleaner than it is in this picture. Getting a little dusty. Another carving. Shay's carving that we did. Oh, and I think it was Shay sent me Terry's chocolate oranges. These are actually really good. I didn't think I'd like them, but I really, really liked them. They were tasty. They're like in like in a shape of an orange, and you literally take like a section out like you do an orange, but it's like orange flavored chocolate. It's pretty darn good. It doesn't. You've had them. They're pretty good. I gotta say, I enjoyed them. Yeah, you don't love orange, but they're really good. Yeah, I was surprised how good they were. Same here. That's the way I'd put it. I mean, I like oranges, but I'm just saying, like, I don't usually like I don't like cherries and chocolates or that kind of thing. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Considering probably chocolate usually mixes with acidic things. Yes, that's right. That's right. The flavors usually clash for me. Yep. Yeah, this is how so when I built my streaming PC to go along with my gaming PC, this is how I had it set up. I had them set up one right on top of the other. And this PC was right up next to the ceiling. It was a little bit of a hot box up there. But there it was. It still looks pretty darn good. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Oh, got my soldering gun. When I got my soldering gun and I took a picture. There's some building my keyboard, so I had some switches. There's my first keyboard I built. Here's the rebuild. I had it all torn apart. I had done this whole rebuild. I don't have keycaps on it yet because I think I was waiting for them. But yeah, this is about. Oh, there's Wheezy down there. So, yeah, this is about maybe a year and a half ago. Because this is very close to my current setup. So I'm going to say a year and a half because I've had this keyboard, but I didn't have the keycaps yet for this. Yeah, a year and a half-ish. Because this is very close to how I have it right now. It's pretty current. Oh, this is when I made donuts. Oh, they were so good. Woo! Man, they were good. I got to make some of those again. Oh, and here's my current camera for my coffee. Oh, here's the Wheezy setup. So I made this custom paint job for Wheezy. This is a completely, purely custom-built PC. Like, literally, I took metal that I had chopped out of my old case. You can see where the AIO was. I bent it. I literally built a PC box from scratch. Here's the front panel of that old case. And Wheezy is like a little like AI kind of computer thing. In my mind. And I had to give him a matching keyboard. So there you go. Kind of imagine like an old like Star Wars style or maybe like Borderlands 3 kind of style. Pretty proud of him. Yeah, I painted the keyboard too. Yep, painted everything. Built the case. Repainted this front panel to make it look like that, and then redid this keyboard to match it. So eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that keyboard, I'm going to put it right here next to me. Wheezy is the computer that runs this screen right here. So this is a computer screen, and what I do is I run this off of here. So I'm going to put like a keyboard drawer under this shelf. So, you know the little videos I do, like for the raids and the subs and everything? Those videos are typically taken by me putting a background on this screen. Like I put a picture back here and then I video it on these little boards here. I have like several different textures. Like here's my wooden floor. Here's like my dirt. Here's my stone floor. So I have these different boards I can stick the characters on and then video them with the background, with a custom background. How does the paint stay with all the rubbing on the keyboard? I've never used the keyboard heavily enough, but with the way that keyboard's set up, I don't think I would touch the paint a lot. And I've already made it to look beat up, so any wear and tear that I would do to it probably would just look normal. Blackbird, welcome in. Squaddled indeed. Yeah, these keycaps are pretty high, so. Good to see you, Blackbird. How you doing? We're going through some old photos. Oh, here's a sandwich probably that, what's his name brought to me. Yeah, this is a classic sandwich from a local joint here in Pittsburgh. It's Holy's Market. They make big fish sandwiches. So that was pretty delish. Yeah, that was pretty good. Here's my Destomatic. This is my, so inside of this box, which is back here behind my dartboard, is a big 1100 CFM fan. Big old like 11-inch fan that sucks through this hose. When I put up my carving box here and I carve with my Dremel, it sucks all the dust out the window. Doing good, Nexus. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Here's my kids' PC. This is their current PC setup. I built this for them, I guess 2 Christmases ago. Yep. Still going strong. It's 16 gigs RAM, a a 1600X, Ryzen 5 1600X, I think, processor, with a 5700 or 56, I think 56 or 5700 GPU. Cadbane, welcome in. How you doing? D-Wall, how you doing, brother? Issue still bothering me that we talked about, but I kind of forced myself to tune and take my mind off it. Yeah, there you go, D-Wall. I get you, dude. No worries. Prayers for you, my friend. Hang in there. Yeah, and then I had this little 3D printed wolf, because all this is silver. Like, all these cables are silver, and then with all the different RGB, this little, like, digital-looking, you know, like, it's low poly. It kind of reflects nicely inside the case. So I think that looks pretty cool. But yeah, guys, we're going through some old, if you just tuned in, we're going through some old photos of how the Pallet Box sort of developed over the years, and we're almost through the photos. It's been a while. We've been going through photos. Oh, this must have been some stuff I did with the songs. Yeah, here's some songs I was doing, but it was just taking a picture. But I changed my guitars the other day to fit some more space over there, so that's even different. Well, there you go, guys. There is the photo history of the Pallet Box, at least of all the different things we did, all the way as far back as, man, just a bare room, all the progression. Here we are. Here we are today. It has been a long time. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to take a very quick, like, couple minutes to use the restroom. And I think what we're going to do here is I'm going to take a second. I'm going to sing some songs for you. Glad I was here for it. Yeah, well, what I'd like to do is I'd like to sing a couple songs that were really important to kind of describe my mindset before going into streaming, kind of before taking the leap and starting this whole thing. So I'm going to sing a couple songs to kind of give you, because it was very much a part of the journey. And then what I would like to do, here's something I've been looking forward to doing over the last month, is I want to get into some old clips. So I'm going to show you some old Pallet clips. We're just going to go through them. I don't even know what all they are. Some of them are probably going to be cringy. Some of them, I don't know. So we're just going to go through, literally just go through old clips and see what we got, okay? So give me a second. Let me use the restroom. I'm going to come back, sing a couple songs. I'll kind of tie up a little bit of the history, and then we'll jump into some clips. All right, give me 1 second. All right, guys, we're back. Okay, let's talk quickly about a couple of the songs I'm going to sing for you here. And let me put some put a little reverb on here, and let's. So when I started, pause that. There we go. All right. So when I first started streaming, remove Bastion. I've not played Overwatch, so I don't even know these characters. But I'm assuming that's not a good thing, Sky. So when I first started streaming, I think it was even before I started streaming. I kind of got inspired when I was younger, teenager, when I was like singing in church and stuff growing up. I had written some songs here and there, but I wasn't like, it was nothing anything great, It was like, it was okay. And so when I started going through some of this, stuff and just in this journey of, oh man, life was just kind of rough. It was helpful to me to kind of put stuff into words, and into music. So, oh, Sky, I'm sorry, it's your main. Oh, that is rough. I've never got into Overwatch. I have played the game that is like the knockoff of Overwatch a little bit. I enjoyed it. Whatever that free-to-play one. I can't remember what the other free-to-play one is called. But yeah, I put a lot of time into, like, not tons of time, but I wanted to some way to kind of encapsulate some of the feelings I went through. I haven't played the cycle for a little while, Nexus, but I have played it before, yes. And I played Too Many Bash Name. Gotcha, Sky. Gotcha. I think it's a fun game. I think it's the design of it's cool. So one of the first songs I ever wrote, kind of that started this whole thing off, was a song that a lot of you guys know. It's called "Helping Hand," and the idea is I'd kind of been around some folks that, man, they talked about helping people, but they weren't so helpful. And a lot of these folks, they had plenty, like they were the most capable financially of lending a hand. And at that point, I didn't have a lot, and it was I probably was a little bit too much like, man, I wish somebody would help me out, because I was pretty desperate. We were struggling financially. But, you live and learn. And what I learned is, you just have to keep working hard and do your best. But also it made me a lot more sensitive to people with needs. And I try very hard now to be more, to be much more understanding, I guess, because I've been there. And while I'm certainly not out of the woods completely, it certainly is not as bad as it was. Let me put it that way. So this is one of the first songs I wrote in kind of reaction to the stuff I was learning in life. So this was pre-Pallet Box days. Before I had the channel, before I had everything, this is kind of what got me writing songs. Well, it's cozy houses and a cozy couches. Yeah, the place we'd all rather be. The church lobby, just sipping our coffee, talking with our friends and family. But we don't know what we don't know. There's a lot that we don't see. Like all those people beyond the steeple who need love, you and me. So my friend, can you lend a helping hand? It's not how much you can't, but how much you can. And it's our duty to help our fellow man, not be building castles in the sand. So my friend, can you lend a helping hand? Lame excuses, they are so useless. They don't ever fix the needs. And many are hurting
Yeah, that's for certain. And many of them live just down the street. And if I don't, and if you won't, there's no one left that I can see. And those that I hollow may be gone tomorrow. Oh my, you and I, how can we let this be? So my friend, can you lend a helping hand? It's not how much you can't, but how much you can. And it's our duty to help our fellow man, not be building castles in the sand. So my friend, can you lend a helping hand? So my friend, can you lend a helping hand? And there we go. And that song was called Helping Hand. So, yeah, it was kind of like, that's sort of really what started the whole sort of music journey. And I played it. I was part of a, this is the first song I really played for people somewhat publicly, I guess, is I went to this little, like songwriter circle kind of thing, you know? And we all had like write songs. Anyway, I'd already wrote this song and I sang it for them and everybody really, really loved it. And just kind of started off different songs I started to write based upon different feelings I had. Thank you, Escapade. Jupiter Jones, good to see you. I've been good. Thank you so much, Jupiter. Welcome in. It was awesome. Thank you, Cad Bane. Thank you. And thank you, D-Wall. So, yeah, that's kind of where it started, you know? And then before I started streaming, I wrote this song because I was really tentative. Like, I wasn't sure if this is something I should do, and it was kind of scary, you know, because it was very, very new to me. Everything was very, very new. So, yeah. Need to get back to him? I probably should. Yeah, Shay. But yeah, this is the song I wrote. Kind of was going through that, you know, real tentative stage. This one. Here we go. It's this road. No, it never comes easy. And up ahead, yeah, you know it gets crazy. And I know so many maybes will never go if we're worried about our safety. Oh, should we go? So should we go? We got our reasons, yeah, they are many, but our excuses, yeah, we got plenty. And our doubts, yeah, they're getting so heavy. And our courage, I don't know if it's ready. should we go? So should we go? Cause we can make a live, we can make a right. Maybe we'd see the signs in time. Stop and go, stop and go, pay attention now. Maybe we'll make it through this crooked town somehow. So should we go? So should we go? It's gonna get lonely. We're out on this highway. It's gonna get cold. We're all alone. It's gonna get hazy, and I feel so uncertain. It's gonna get raw when out here we roam. So should we go? So should we go? Yes, we can make a live, we can make a right. Maybe we'd see the signs in time. Stop and go, pay attention now. Maybe we'll make it through this crooked town somehow. So should we go? So baby, let's just go.
Should we go? It's been a while since I sang that. But yeah, that was how we were feeling. That was how we were feeling. It was kind of scary, you know? Very, very scary. But in the process, after I started streaming, after I kind of got the ball rolling, let's put on a little reverb for this song. After I got the ball rolling, this kind of became the song that was my motivation. It's called Midnight Oil. Well, I gotta get up, gotta get busy, lift this load, getting real heavy, can't get ahead, no it ain't looking pretty, and I gotta live, something's gotta give, and I'll be burning that midnight oil, burning that midnight oil, burning that midnight oil, working so hard through the pain and toil, yeah, burn it up. I gotta pull through, my heart's on fire, I'm gonna explode, getting real tired, can't stop now, that devil's a liar, and I'll make it there, so I don't care, and I'll be burning that midnight oil, burning that midnight oil, burning that midnight oil, working so hard through the pain and toil, yeah, burn it up. Now show me the road, and I'll walk down it, yeah, make it clear, with no doubt about it, and open my eyes, with
with no way around it. And I'll pull that way, and I won't lose faith. And I'll be burning that midnight oil, burning that midnight oil, burning that midnight oil, working so hard through the pain and toil. Yeah, burn it up. Yeah, burn it up. Woo! So a little midnight oil. And that, my friends, is kind of where it dumped me off at. I was streaming through the night like I do now, and it was hard. And it was tough. It was tough. It was tough to kind of stick with it, but I just kept rolling. Wrote some different songs. You know, a lot of and for a while there, for a long time, actually, a lot of you, well, some of you will remember, obviously, when you could redeem songs with points, and that was a thing for a while. I felt like my music was a little more central to my streaming, but I never had a lot of, like, we'd do a concert maybe once a month or something like that, but I never was like a pure music streamer by any means. But a lot of people like to come in and request songs, and for the most part it worked. But then my voice, started taking a hit, and it became very, very hard for me to sort of, put the energy into an 8-hour stream and sing too. My voice would really get, I remember like some weeks where I couldn't hardly sing at all. So I had to eventually make some changes, and I was like, man, my voice can't always survive this. So I kind of sing a little bit more on when I want to sing as opposed to maybe when everybody else wants me to sing. I feel a little bit bad about that, but at the same time, it has allowed me to at least not lose my voice or, destroy my voice. So, anywho, I do need to bring back some more concerts because I know people do enjoy the music, but that's kind of how it went. And I've written a bunch of other songs. As far as like the story, there was maybe one or two that kind of stuck out in my journey. And one more I'll sing. So Midnight Oil was kind of like keep at it, keep working, work hard kind of thing, and I had one more that I called Jacked Up, because Jacked Up sort of represented how it was for me before I had started streaming and how I had felt in the position I was in financially, kind of physically, and also was a lesson I had learned when I started streaming, and I got a little bit of negative feedback. Redeem like 100K or no? Yeah, right. That'd be a little rough. That was awesome. Thank you, Cad Bane. But yeah, it was a point where, man, I getting a little negative feedback from some of the people I knew, IRL. People just kind of crapping on it a little bit. That was a little tough, but it was different going from I'm going to work hard at this to I got to just kind of rise above the doopy doos, the doofuses, and some other choice words. People, those people, I got to just kind of rise above them. And this song was kind of like a little bit of that to me. It was a little more like I got to start living brave again, just I got to do what I believe is right in spite of what they think, So that's what this song is all about. Well, I got all jacked up some time ago. Wasn't sure what to do. And my perception was, I don't know, 50 shades of blue. Spent all my money some time ago. This much is true. And if I'm ever getting out of here, I gotta try something new. That's why I'm living brave again. Yeah, I'll go on down. I'm not saying no anymore. Yeah, I'm leaving this town. I'm taking a journey to the great unknown, not sticking around. Well, I'm a living brave again. Yeah, I'll go on down. So if your luck walks up on out the door and you gotta choose between getting up off that floor or making the news, just something that I'd like to tell you about my shoes. My brother, they don't ever walk themselves. Gotta do what I had to do. That's why I'm living brave again. Yeah, I'll go on down. I'm not saying no more. Yeah, I'm leaving this town. I'm taking a journey to the great unknown, not sticking around. Yeah, I'm living brave again. Yeah, I'll go on down. Well, I'm living brave again. Yeah, I'll go on down. Woo! Yeah, so that was... And I've sang other anti-hater songs as well, but that one sort of represents it. Thank you, Cat Vane. Thank you, Escapade. Anywho, so yeah, and then the musical journey was just, it was long and interesting. I did try, I felt pretty bad. There was kind of, probably the biggest regret, I don't know if it's a regret, just the only bad thing I look back over the 4 years is that some people really wanted me to see me get my music recorded. And so we did raise some money. I went to a studio in the area. I should have stuck with one song, but I was like, well, I'll do a block of 3 songs. So we got into the recording process, and I realized that it wasn't working. Like I just couldn't get translated what I want into the, so I felt like I spent some money and it didn't go anywhere. Kind of lesson learned. And so I took the remainder of the money and I put it into a couple instruments, and then I did some of my recordings, but I have them on, Bandcamp. If you do ! Music, you'll see a link for those. I did 3 songs kind of on my own. So I still got some songs done, but it wasn't the quality I still wanted, but I just felt like the recording studio wasn't, the dude that was doing it wasn't like kind of up to par to what I wanted, and I didn't know how to tell him differently. I'm not going to blame it all on him. It was partly my lack of knowledge. Anyway, I just it felt bad. The whole situation felt bad. I felt really bad about it because people were giving money to get this done, and so I still got songs out, but it still wasn't, up to I really would have liked them to be better, and it was kind of tough. So after that, I really didn't put any pressure or focus as much on recording music. I was like, I'm just going to continue to hone my skill, write some more songs, and just see how the future plays out. I'll have to kind of, if I meet the right people, maybe who knows, get a band member or two, and somebody that I can find that I work a little bit better with. So that's kind of how I've left my music at this point. I want to sing, at least at this point, one or maybe 2 more songs. It's a little more to represent where my music has gone. So that's what we're going to do now. I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking about nothing. Nothing's what I got since you've been gone. I'm sitting here and I'm dreaming about nothing. There ain't nothing worth dreaming alone. Yeah, but back there on that highway when you were going my way, well, never really ever get enough. But now down on the causeway of my heart, it all just gave way, and boy, I gotta tell you, it's been rough. Yeah, it's been rough. So I'm just sitting here and I'm hoping for something. Something would be better than what I got. Sitting here and I'm waiting, still hoping that waiting would help, but it's not. Yeah, 'cause back there on that highway when you were going my way, well, never really ever get enough. But now down on the causeway of my heart, it all just gave way, and well, boy, I gotta tell you, it's been rough. Yeah, it's been rough. Yeah, 'cause back there on that highway when you were going my way, well, never really ever could get enough. But now down on the causeway of my heart, it all just gave way, and oh boy, I gotta tell you, it's been rough. Yeah, it's been rough. So I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking about nothing. And nothing's what I got since you're gone. All right. So that was one of my more favorite songs, and there's 3 or 4 others that I could do, but let's do this before we get into one. We'll do one more before we get into some clips. Give me 1 second here. Oh, thank you, Cad Bane. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you much. All right, let's do. Let's just do this one that I just wrote called "Oh Mighty River." All right, here we go. We're sitting by this mighty rushing river, hoping that I'm doing all right. Suppose I could carry all these burdens, but I think I'll let them float on by. My troubles all swirling about me, getting caught on the boulders of my mind. Still hoping help will come and find me. Suppose could give it some time. But almighty river, I need saving. And almighty river, don't run dry. And almighty river, just keep flowing. And I think I'll be alright. Yeah, well, many years have passed since you've been here, and many will come before you go. I want to thank you for sticking to the journey. I think it's helping me stay afloat. Yeah, 'cause almighty river, I need saving. And almighty river, don't run dry. And almighty river, just keep flowing. And I think I'll be alright. Whoa, almighty river, I need saving. And almighty river, don't run dry. And almighty river, just keep flowing. And I think I'll be alright. And I think I'll be all right. There we go, guys. Okay. There's one of my latest that I just wrote. And there's a little taste of the Pallet music. And it has been a big part of the stream. And once again, thank you guys, because a lot of times I'd write a song, I'd come on stream, I'd sing it. Thank you, Ivy. Thank you, Green. Appreciate it. Thank you, Val. I'd write it, sing it. Some people would just really go out of the way to encourage me, and I appreciate that. You might not like every song, and that is perfectly fine, because I don't like every song that even some of my most favorite singers have sang. That's very normal and perfectly acceptable to even hate some stuff that people do. But the fact that people have been extremely supportive really, really is cool, and I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Cad Bane. It's very, very kind words. You missed it. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to sing more. Don't worry about it. I'll sing more. Welcome in, Rogue. How you doing? Yeah, I think I can sing more later on. We'll get maybe get some tea in us. Is that a new one? Yes, it's brand new. I wrote it when I was in Maine, so this is like what 2-3 weeks now ago that I was up there. So yeah, but I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a flavor. That's because we aren't producers. That's true, Shay. That's very true. You're not 100%. Oh, thank you, Rogue. Well, I'm glad you did. This is a little bit of a different stream. I'm basically going kind of back through the history of the Pallet Box and
Boy, we just went through a bunch of stuff. I just sang several songs, kind of talked about the history. Now what we're going to do, at least for a little bit, it's about time for my snack. Boy, I'd hate to... will that be okay? If I go take my snack break here, actually I already have my food prepared. Man, you know what? Let's wait on that. Let's go ahead and let's go take a look at some of our clips. I'm not really super hungry yet, so this will be fine. All right, so here's the deal. We've talked about how the Pallet Box used to be. Now, I have no idea what some of these clips are, okay? There is anything and everything from 4 years ago when I started streaming. One time I made food on stream when you're redoing the kitchen. Did I make food on stream? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that. No Metro tonight. Probably not tonight, at least not right away, because trying to kind of like talk about, you know, try to reminisce about 4 years is quite a it's quite a task, but I may. We'll see. I'm not sure how much time I have left. It was that sausage with a colloquial name, sandwich. Okay, I think I kind of do. I think I kind of do. That's funny. Yeah, it's been a long time ago. All right, so and I do need to say this before everyone, you know, some of you heard this earlier, but I just want to make sure everyone is very, very clear with this. Once again, next week, very unique week in the Pallet Week, okay? I'm going to be working on my garage. I'm probably going to be taking the week off, which is terrible. I know, because some of you just got here. Some of you just, like Rogue, just tuned in last night, enjoyed themselves, and now I'm taking a week off. I know it's very, very crazy, but I just happened to get this week free, got the stuff I need for my garage, and I have to get my garage done. I started this whole project, digging it out. I got to put the gravel in and pipe in, and I got to clean it out, and there's just a lot of work to do. And if I can nail this down, oh, this will help my life so much. I can hopefully someday, I'd like to do maybe some garage streams, like some workshop streams eventually. That'd be pretty cool. But just have a workspace to work on my car, work on stuff for my house. It's very, very important that I kind of nail this before the winter time, because my wall was caving in. That's why I had to dig this out. So anyway, next week is a little bit of an anomaly. I try not to take too much time off, and I know I was just in Maine for a couple weeks, but this has got to get done. So I'm excited. I now have the opportunity. This is kind of needed done the last couple years, but that's going to mean no streaming next week. But tonight's been very, very cool, and will continue to be cool, because now we're going to go through some clips. That's right, my dude. Well, I appreciate the understanding. I do. Oh, that's right. I showed the broken cast iron. Yeah, and everything. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we're going to have to do some more cooking streams. I wonder, too, if once I got the workshop done, I wonder if there is a way. I probably could, because if I get a wood stove, I'd love to have, like, the wood stove going. Maybe bring out some stuff to cook on top of the wood stove. That would be really cool. We could do coffee over the wood stove. Whatever stove I do, I want to make sure it's got either a cooktop or something of that sort on the top. That'd be really, really cool. I'd love to, man. Would it be great just sitting out in the workshop when it's about 20 degrees out? You just, maybe a little bit extra thermals on, but you're just chucking wood in the fire, maybe working on a small carving project, just enjoying the wood smoke and some coffee. I love me some wood smoke. Not to like inhale the whole thing, right? But you know what I'm saying? That'd be great. That'd be great. Just leaving us without content is so cruel. Yeah, I get it, pal. You do pout. All right. Yeah, I tell you what, it's been a long, hard journey to even, as you saw tonight, as we talked about how to get the Pallet Box here. But this garage has been a big, like the next phase. So my idea has been Pallet Box, start the content creation. Now that I got my basement cleaned up, my work bench on my basement, you know, fixed up to I can do smaller projects. Now it's like, okay, we need to start tackling one of these things at a time. My phases kind of go garage, then I need to use the garage as a base to do projects inside the house, fix up different rooms of the house, and then eventually move to my outside yard and do some landscaping, you know, other stuff to just create a nice safe space for my kids to go outside, maybe to have some, you know, a nice barbecue. We have a little fire pit, but that's about it. So it'd be nice to just really fill out the property. I want to take this property. We don't live in any kind of super rich high-end level of town, but that's what I want. I wanted to take a kind of a place that doesn't look like much, and I want to make it something to prove. I'm doing it as I feel like as a purpose in my life, to show people you can take a little and make a lot out of it if you work hard at it. And you don't have to have a lot. You know, people just get this in their mind. They have to have a lot in order to have more. And it's like, no, you can have a little bit and make something out of it. And that's my whole purpose in this channel. It's the Pallet Box. Pallets are free. You know, they're trash by most estimations. You know, it's like a shipping container, and then it's pretty much to be maybe used a little bit and then discarded. It's built with crappy wood. Like, you know, no one views a pallet as really super valuable. And I just love the concept, and I've always wanted to kind of lead that sort of charge and that message that, you know, you don't have to have a lot to make something out of it. So that's kind of what I do. Good times? Yeah, Charles, 100%. You don't have to worry about the water and the soil freezing, expanded cave in your garage. Yes, Green, 100%. Yeah, if I can get that part done and just feel good about the building so that any work I do on the building, yes, that it'll be good. You know, I won't feel bad about putting time or money into the building when I have confidence that the building isn't going to fall over in a year. Yeah, 100%. So that's what we're doing. All right, guys. Who wants to see Pallet in like the earliest clip I have? This is 4 years ago. This clip probably October 27th. So this would have been 3 days. I mean, none of these clips are going to be anything great. Okay, they're not going to be great. And you guys could look them up yourselves just about. But the point is, it's very early Pallet. I need to get my big mug out of there in 1 second. I was probably just playing some Destiny. Hold up. Let me move my current camera here. I guess we just go to the other side for now. Yes. Move this over for now. Makes sense, right? You guys can see the glorious palette. Shay knows a great clip. Uh-oh. Build me a house for free, please. Sorry, Sky. Can't do that. Something out of nothing is always great. Yes, Steve-Wall, 100%. Okay, hold up. We also... Come on, palette. Sheesh, where's your... Hold up. I can't hear crap. Because I got my music playing. Music is great. But now we got to pause it. Here, I'm going to have to put my headphones in, too, so I don't have two talking pallets. I don't even know if there's sound on this clip. I thought there was. Let's see here. Let's close that. Oh, there is sound. All right. Not very much. I'm probably not even talking. When I do talk...
Oh, nice. Whoa.
Look how thin I was. You chicken murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm like, so here's the thing. I don't know what I'm doing, right? I'm just streaming, and I don't even know what these clips are. Could be anything. But I'm just streaming, and I'm trying to like take clips of me doing stuff and seeing if anybody's watching. So when I look over at the screen, you know, I'm just seeing like anybody paying attention, because I think I'm here all by myself. I was pretty good at this game mode, actually, so it's pretty fun. Jumping around. Oh, here we go. So you can see the other team is about to win. Ah, they won. No, we won. But I'm just kind of like, newbie palette here. Let me see if there's anything. These are just me like winning and sort of celebrating. I don't know what just sounded like a computer bit was. Uh-oh. It froze! Oh, snap. Oh, there we go. Called somebody a punk. I used piece of trash and punk a lot. Yeah, the hat. Yeah, the hat's so cringy.
Love it.
But you can tell I'm just very tentative. Looking over. Is anybody watching? Is anybody watching? Is anybody watching? Who's watching? And I probably had like 1 or 2 people. You know, I'm always looking at the the little counter. Once again, this is like 3 days in, I think. October. These are all like the same day. Oh, listen very carefully. You hear Pallet Son. You can hear the little squeaker voice in the background. Barely, but you can hear it. It was Pallet. I was playing. Must have been playing as playing instruments, I think. Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is after my hiking trip. Look how thin I was. Oh, my lands. Come on, get this. Oh, he's right there. Oh, you're kidding me. Look how thin. Oh, my word. Woo! Woo! Saved by the super muscle. That's so bad. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Let's see here. These are a lot of clips of just me sort of beating people in Destiny. Let me see if there's... Because you starved while hiking? No, it's just your body can't keep up with all the calories you're burning. So what happens is you end up burning several thousand calories, and you don't feel hungry. You're kind of like, you have enough. Your body just gets really efficient, like super efficient. You beat people. Pretty much. Yes. I wondered it. What is this clip about?
Gambit.
Oh man, I know how I was back then, and it feels so cringy to look at myself and how like bad I wanted to have people watching me, and I just was like way over focused on it. Oh well. Let me see here. Oh, here's some funny ones. There were some good ones here in Fallout 76. Let's see what there's here.
Do this. Oh, I can't use my Pip-Boy. That stinks.
I don't know what I was doing.
Screenshot, but all this other stuff's gonna be here. Don't fall down. Oh no! That was bad.
I think I was trying to build I think I tried to sit on the stairs. Yeah, and
you put your chair?
yeah, they put a seat.
The precipice.
Literally, yeah, they put a seat right at the edge of the place. So when you went to get up, you just fell off the ladder. It was really ridiculous. Okay, junk collecting. Is this my base?
I mean, I could just keep going. I could loot and loot and loot. Really
What am I doing?
So much I need. In the world.
Oh wait. Oh, it was. This is classic Fallout stuff right here. Okay, here we go.
What in the
Yeah.
world? Oh my goodness. That was so disgusting.
That's classic Fallout stuff right there. You shoot something and then they just like bodies flying all which ways. You have no idea where anything's happening. Oh, here is when I was playing with somebody. Don't fall and fall out like, okay. Yeah, exactly. So I was playing with this girl.
Oh no.
I just tossed it. That's it. That's all I did was tossed it, and it just blew me out of.
Oh no.
Your body went flying. This was funny. This was hilarious. She I think she tried to put down like a bomb or something.
That's all I did was toss it, and it just threw me out of
Yeah, notice. Yeah, this is Fallout 76. It's okay. That was pretty funny. You passed out, Abungus. It's okay. Welcome back in. We're looking at some old clips. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. I hate when it does that. Lucky shield. This is probably me whiffing on a shield bash. Yeah. Probably is. Probably threw a shield at somebody. Or something. No? Oh, see, I somehow survived. Yeah, that was me surviving when he came in to charge to my shield. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah, classic throwback pallet, yes. Short hair pallet, yes, yes, yes. 100%. These are like literally days after I started streaming, so this is all playing Destiny. Here's my phone went off. Just different clips of me playing PvP, probably. I keep randomly throwing shield off stuff. What's this called? Overtime win? Yeah, we just got into overtime. I must have, like, pulled out something.
No.
We're close.
I can't.
You look nerdy with the long hair. Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
Woo! There's my cringy celebration.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome.
Yeah, lots of changes, 100%. Let me see here. What else do we got? Just trying to see if there's anything else. This is just me playing games.
No,
Well, this is pretty funny.
There it goes. Go,
If we push the shopping cart off the mountain.
Yay! I knocked it over.
Somebody shot a bomb over the edge. Let's see here. This was kind of funny. This guy was like, I don't know why, but I was sneaking around. Fist during golf to celebrate. That's right. I came upon this guy and he was like naked. He had no clothes. He was like in his bag or something. Like, he was wanted too. That was the other thing. He must have been like changing out armor or whatever. So I load my gun. I just pop him right in the head. He was wanted. He clearly had a red flag above his head, so he was doing something bad. So I just like, what are you doing, bro? I don't know why I shot him when he's already down. That was great. Okay, let's see. Fallout 76, Destiny. Just a lot of like Destiny fights. Here's Santa. Santa and Destiny. I don't know what this is. All right, Sky, no worries. No worries. What do we got here? Oh, this is my friend with the Santa sleigh. Oh, this was actually pretty funny. No, it wasn't. It was somebody that came by in a Santa sleigh. Yeah.
It's a sleigh. That's funny.
Yeah, that's what that was. I think eventually my friend brought one to let me see, but let's see here. I have no idea. These are all myself. Oh, here's Baron taking a clip. What did he clip?
Is he here? Is he here? Where's he at? Yes! Oh, he's frozen. How do you do that? He's like slow-mo. That is awesome. I love you. I'm not even gonna kill you.
I think the guy was just like glitching out or something. Yeah, OG Pallet Slam's eye. That's right. Thank you, Scab Ups. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Let's try to find... I've been dubbed a fiend. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this hairdo.
Oh, yeah.
I think I killed a bunch of people.
That was nice. I spat in them. Yes!
You fiend. All right. I'm celebrating my kicking the crap out of everybody. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the bastard do for it is Among Us. It is. Everyone chucks something. What did I do here? You guys remember Blackout? It was actually a really good game mode. Oh, I must have run him over with a four-wheeler.
Yes!
Oh! I was so salty when I played this game. Poor guy. He was like shooting at me, and then
Man, I would've-
he got killed. It was good. Yeah, it was. It was. I actually was pretty good at this.
And I thought it was you, so I didn't even shoot him. And then all of a sudden I was using.
I was so sweaty.
It's not you.
Yep, Trauma. That's right.
So I shot him, but I only had like a little 9mm to your left. Yeah, I got him.
I was so try hard.
Oh, you just needed to shoot that guy, not sensor guard him.
You see him fly around the corner when I naded him? That was great. Let's see what else. There was some decent clips from this game. I got some nice wins. Yep, Uncle B. Yep. I just punched this guy to death, I think. Yep. Do you remember that guy? He's like, "Ooh, you have no more head." Oh, that was great. Oh, you have no more head. That was hilarious. Boom! You have no more head. Shorter pallet murder people and hit them in the butt. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Surprised you played Titan. Figured you were a warlock type of guy. Hunter for life. Yeah, Nexus. I was a Titan through and through. Yep. This just a little bit to show that I had some chops and shooters, and this was controller.
Woo!
Shorter pallet wasn't too bad with a sniper rifle and Black Ops, but I did play like 8 hours a day too. I even have some Fortnite. Oh, I've got some funny Fortnite clips. Let's see. What did
Yeah,
Orbital
send
say?
me- Dude, you guys, 12 bits. Thank you so much.
Like celebrating
Talent,
from
talent,
bits?
First bits. Woo!
Just celebrating bits, I guess. Here's a shooting clip. But I was very intense and salty and try hard in this game, 100%. Pallet's first bits. I don't know, it was something. I don't know if it was my first one, but yes. Somebody must have been shooting at me, and I like, yeah, he was shooting behind me, I think is what it was. Kept firing at me. I must have just turned around and lasered him or something. Because it's labeled, that'll teach you to shoot at me. Yeah, this guy was shooting at me, and so I was going through the storm. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. On the move. Boom. Oh. Woo. Celebrating my first... I don't know if it was my first bits. I don't know. It might have been. January 15th. October... Yeah, it could have been.
Dude, thank you so much.
tell Alan and Fundy, can't thank them enough. I'm going to be playing with them later. Love those guys. They're awesome. Thank you so much, Orbital. I appreciate it. That's my first bits. Oh, it was. I did. I did say it. Pleasure to meet you as well. Wow, I can't believe that was my first bits. No idea. January 15th. Wow. January 15th, I got my first bits. That's awesome. Yes, you won. What I win, I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. I didn't even hear that. I didn't hear myself say that. I was probably cringing too. It feels a little cringy. It's not that bad, but sometimes you're just like, wow, there's so much going on back then. Oh, thank you, Green. Oh, Green knows the joke. The joke. 2 bits. Yes. I'm a 2-bit streamer. You get it? You win a 3090 brand new. Slams eye. So there was a joke for a long time about it being a 2-bit, because I started using that phrase about being a 2-bit streamer, and somebody especially, there were a couple of people especially would give me 2 bits. Pretty funny. It's free, just pay full price in taxes. Yeah, there you go, Skywops. And then also there was something later on where I was wearing level 28 armor in Elder Scrolls Online, and I was like level 50. And it was just so dumb because I was wearing level 28. And so from then on, Morningstar, who has been my mod for a long time, she's not able to be in the stream much anymore, but she would give me 28 bits just to troll me, to remind me how silly I was to be wearing level 28 armor when I was like level 50. So that was the joke for the longest time. 28 bits. Yep. Yes, speaking of mornings, yes, this is the clip I need to get to eventually. Yes. Can you punch a chicken? It was pretty funny. How should I do this? There's only probably search for it. Let's go this way. Excuse me. Let me see if it'll, yeah, there it is. No, we want to watch it from here. I'm going to have to get cleaned up. Rules this is great. Before they know what it is. Oh, you can't punch a chicken. So the whole joke was that Miss Akira would tell me about how if you tried to fight the chickens in, what was it? Oh, by the way, Slams, I thank you for the biddy. I do appreciate, and Green, thank you for the 2 bits. If you punched a chicken in like any of the Zelda games, they would like tear you up. Yeah, it was Zelda. And so, yeah, so it kind of came a little bit of a joke of like, maybe I did in another game, punched a chicken or something, and they accused me of being like abusive to the chickens. Yeah, Legend of Zelda became a thing for many games. That's right. That's right. So in this game, like this game is very realistic for the most part. It's very, yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yep, Nexus, and it's very, like immersive and everything. And so I was walking around the one day, obviously, and I was wondering, what can you do with the chicken? And the thing is, if you kill any wildlife around like the guards, you're in trouble, right? Yeah, it's very hard. And I played it on hard mode, and I really enjoyed it. It's got to be in my top 10 games of all time. But so funny. I walked into the yard, and I just punched a chicken, and it instantly defeathered and everything. That's what cracked me up so bad. And what was even funnier is I ended up laughing for probably about 5 minutes. I think I was a little tired. And so I just cracked up, and I just laughed and laughed and laughed for a very long time. But look at that thing. I was so shocked. This little cluck that it makes. And then I was like, hurry up and hide it. Oh, you can't punch a chicken. I just die laughing. I don't know why.
I didn't think you could. Oh, were those lyrics?
See, I just die laughing, and I laugh for like 5 minutes after this.
All his feathers came off.
It was hilarious. It instantly just poof. It was like perfectly ready to cook, you know? Just instantly. It was great. Ay, ay, ay. It's a funny one. It's a funny one. Hey, here's my stream right after getting affiliate. Wait, what day is this? Hold up. January 16th. Really? Affiliate status achieved. Celebration stream. So this was my celebration stream for hitting affiliate. I probably get a win here. I think this is one of my wins. Not a very honorable night. He punched a disabled guy too. I don't remember that. Did I? What? Oh, was it that farmhand? I think so. I think it was that farmhand. Oh, look at my aim. It was awful. But oh, he got stuck in the storm.
Booyah!
Booyah. Yep, there was a win. I got a win on my affiliate stream. Yeah, he got stuck on that rock and he got killed in the storm. Oh, man. To death? Oh, Shay, I'm so sorry. I know blackout seems so weird. It does. You remember that win? Really, Trauma. That's funny. That's right. You were there. That's right. Isn't that crazy? That's so long ago. What's weird is like, yeah, here it was. This was me celebrating. I think I clipped it and then somebody else must have clipped it too. Woo! Yeah, I think that's what it was. Oh, here we go. I think this one is where we hit a guy and he goes flying. I punched the farmhand to death. Yeah, I remember getting in a fist fight. Yeah, I think I do remember that. That's awful.
Farther. Whoa. Triple jump.
These vehicles were ridiculous. Where was I going? What was I doing? Oh, here we go. Oh,
Yes.
whoa. Yeah, he did go flying.
Get that,
He went way over there. Oh, my word. That was a great ragdoll throw. Win number 2 on affiliate stream number 2. Ooh. Here we go. Hey, look at my fancy little gun skin. Boy, I was chucking grenades. Wow. Oh, he had level 3 armor on. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Woo! There's another one.
Oh,
You probably did, Trauma. You probably did.
GG's.
The thing is, you had open mic
Good work.
after the win. And when you had open mic and you're just like, yeah! And then like the other people hear you, and you're like, oh, whoops, I'm sorry. That's what I was doing. I was like, oh, whoops. All right, so it tells me who clipped by. We gotta see. Oh, here you go, Trauma. You clipped these two. Let's see. I think I was actually doing squats on stream. Powering up with pallet wood. Quad tunnel rat. Oh, what's this one? And these would be probably pretty funny. I got a coat on. Oh my. Kick to the curb. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Well, this is me just driving through this tunnel.
There's a guy in there.
I did. I took him out. Poor guy. And then I punched him to death. Did it? No one clipped that, thankfully. Oh, thank God. Yeah, so one time the stream went off. Well, I thought the stream was off. Oh, you're welcome, Kick. Yeah, welcome in. I thought the stream was off, and I got a phone call, very important phone call. It was like really serious. So I'm sitting there chatting on the phone, and oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. I like scratched my wrist and all kinds of stuff on stream. No one saw it. No one clipped it. Yeah, you see a theme. Pal likes to punch things to death. Oh man, these are this is funny. This is funny to go back to these old clips. Oh my word. This is like within, a couple months of me starting. Just not sure which one to go. It's just fun to go through some of these. This is probably me looking at my stats. It looks like it.
Close.
Look at this hair.
He was dead to rights to me, man. He was
What was I
not in his
doing?
armor. And he just gets me that split second more. Yeah. What could I have done different?
What is that hair, Pallet?
Button,
What is that hair? It's like,
He had level 3,
wow.
level 2. It's,
yours also, Slam Zai?
but I still had him. I don't know if
It's pretty terrible, Pallet. Pretty terrible. Man, I remember these days. 2 years ago, really? It's great. It's probably
Stand still. Stand still. Stand still.
this is where the controller was so horribly hard. This is why you don't stand still when you're playing these games. Uh-oh. Oh! I got him. He was in the grass. You couldn't even see his body. That was some pretty sweet snipes in this game, I gotta say. There was some nice ones. Let's see what this win was. Oh, is this 8? Oh my! OG Apex.
Oh no, Storm. Oh no. I know.
Look how nervous I
everyone
am.
else.
We're so sweaty. I had nothing left to fight with.
Behind this building. In the building.
This is literally like probably day,
You go
oh
right, I
man,
go
maybe
left.
day 3 or
He's gotta
4 or
be right
5
against
of
the wall.
Apex
Let the storm
being
kill
a
him.
game.
I'm
Like,
watching left. Oh no.
yep. Oh yeah, this is definitely OG. There we go. I got it.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, did you? Seriously? You pretended?
Lannister guy in Game of Thrones. I'm not familiar with Game of Thrones, but yeah, I'm sure that style would be great for that, like that era. Yeah. You missed that, Cat Vane? I know, right? OG Kings Canyon. It was crazy. It was crazy. All right, Trauma, you clip this one. What's this one? Oh, is this the snipe off the bridge? Oh, this was great. This was good. This is one of my best snipes. Like, it wasn't anything. It just was cool because the way it was set up. I think this is it. I love this spot. Oh, yeah, here we go. I could hear the guy coming through the tunnel.
Clip that. Take it.
Ooh, poor guy. This game was pretty solid. It really was. It wasn't hard to see people, but you could lay low if you were careful. I think that's same one. I miss Respawn caring about Titanfall. Yeah, I got you, Cadbane. I never had played it, but I've heard it was great. I've heard it was great. Oh, this one was good. Check this snipe out. This was nuts. A 2x scope. You can't even hardly see the guy. Oh, I hit him. You can see his bullets coming from there. Oh. You can see me reach over and hit the clip button right away. Oh, man. Spectacular levitation. I think this is the bug where you'd land and then you just sit there and like, oh, I was on top of this guy's head. I literally is on top of this guy's head. Oh, that's great. Let's see here. Man, it's so weird that I remember these things.
I'm probably gonna start.
Oh, this is me working on this project.
6 o'clock with this, so it's gonna be a little early.
Look how tired
Sure
it
you're
was.
here for 6
Like
o'clock Eastern
blinking
Standard
like
Time,
crazy.
Doing a special art project.
I was tired. I had a lot of those days. Hectic finish. I remember this win too. This was crazy. I had, and what was cool, this was quads. So people were watching me.
Where's he at? I see him.
That was great.
No
Like my
help.
friends, you know?
Hey, Matt, you're the only one left standing. Or Uncle B.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Uncle B's the only one on the street.
Ah,
right
come
now.
on.
It was cool winning, like,
Ah, come on.
for the team, you know?
There's two of them. There's one of them now.
Put a bunch of
Oh.
bombs up.
He's down at
I'm
312. Coming right to you.
any throwables.
One of
Any
them.
throwables.
They're trying to coach me.
Any throwables.
Let Kenny listen. Let him play. Right there.
Oh, there we go.
Boom!
Woo!
Good game, guys.
Yeah,
Good game,
I
guys.
played with him a lot. Yeah, that was great.
We were all live.
That was great. That's kind of like, you know, showing off to all the friends. Go team pal. Oh, yeah, 100%. 5-kill game.
Here we go.
Beautiful.
Get 10 wins in this mode.
So I had like all these little goals I would set up when I played shooters all the time. I'd set these goals up like got to get 10 kills or 2 wins or 3 wins tonight. And I do all these like little things and then like, you know, gave me something to kind of work towards. But because back then they didn't have like, you know, those kind of things. Well, look at, here we go. Ooh, dirty. Oh, do you see that? You barely could see that guy. Woo! Look at this stud. Mick Bandit. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Look at that. He's going over the hill. You can't even see him, and I snipe him in the head. That's insane. Got the solo dub. Yeah, these are some crazy times. What was this? Oh, I was like on this. Yeah, here's the edge of the circle. That thing would protect you from grenades being thrown at you. First sub in that video. Oh, you're right. Thanks for the sub, Science Falls. Thanks. Oh, and that last one. Gotcha, Trauma. Yep. Yep. That's awesome. He's in there. Oh, I flashed him. Where was he at? He must have got out of the house first. I'm gonna probably yell or scream something really, really loud. Ooh.
Yes.
See, I was like, yes, because if you were too loud, they heard you yelling. Why fear nades when you can either like it? Yeah, right, right. It's true. Well, I was just really good at chucking all of my throwables at like totally the wrong time. What is this? Once again, this is the very beginning of... What was I doing? Ooh.
Woo! Boom!
That was early
Beautiful, boys. Beautiful.
devotion. Those things, that thing was nasty. Measly 2 kills. I got the last one, second one in a row. I think we were playing... Oh, that's what happened early on, man. You'd get in these lobbies where you just, I don't know, you'd get like 2-3 wins in a row with some of these guys. It was crazy. We'd stick together. Some really, really good times. Not sure what we're doing here. I think we're just one, and I don't think I did much of anything. Whoa.
Woo!
I was just stealing kills at that point.
Softened him up. I put him down.
Yeah, that's crazy. Whip your hair like Fabio. I remember Morningstar coming in like and saying something about that McPanda one time. It was hilarious. He was like Fabio, and I'm like, who's Fabio?
No,
And then I had to like look it up. I didn't even know who Fabio was. Correct, Pallet. Oh man, I do have proof of at least shooting and doing decently well in shooters, at least for a little while in my career. I think that's like an I'm tired and nervous kind of laugh. I must have just got surprised or something. Snipe City. Which one is this? Ooh. Ooh, nasty.
Clip that.
Woohoo! That was a nice little snappy snipe. Did I literally dance on stream? This is terrible. I have not played ESO in a minute. I can't open it. There's a glitch and I can't open it. It's terrible. I tried just a couple weeks ago to open up the game and I can't. Oh crap. Can't get up. There we go. Now we got up. I think I did dance. It's probably super embarrassing. Ready for the embarrassing cringy dance? Ooh, you are Nexus? Nice. I think I literally did stand up and start dancing. Yeah, I did. I don't know what the heck that is. Yes, I did the whole thing, Panda. I re-downloaded, or at least I re-verified. I think I might have did a whole re-download too. Yeah. Can't remember though. I don't know if I did a complete re-download or not. Oh, there's still like me dancing. Yeah, we don't need to see that. Let's see. Useless fodder tape or did this, so.
Damn. I got nothing. I'm dead.
Oh, is that guy's that guy's voice? That's why he did it. Let's see here. Well, let's keep moving. A bunch of wins, some nice shots. Piece of trash shooting into song.
Piece of trash. I hate it.
That was cringy yelling Pallet.
I'm dead, and I'm sort of pow, 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 all day long, and it doesn't really matter because they always destroy me.
That's Pallet really mad.
Piece of trash.
Oh man. I know, Slam's high. Oh, it's hilarious. I think this is where my son and yeah, this is mini me.
We gotta go this way.
Might be something good this way.
Pallet Jr. getting a win.
There they are.
You can hear his little squeaker voice.
Let's go. Let's push them. There's only 2 guys.
It's such a tiny little kid's voice. You're hunting Todd Howard down for me? Well, thank you. I would like to play. Oh, yeah. Pallet was very out of control back in these days. Yes, Dragon's Rose. 100%. Oh, man, that grenade sent me flying. Woo!
What?
Gold.
Piece of trash. Get her, she's low.
I was so salty. Oh, I played this game way too much.
Right there. Shoot her.
I'm like
Shoot her.
yelling.
Yeah! Woo!
I'm like less. I don't know what this was all about. I'm like less in control than my son, who was probably like 12 at the time. Oh man, yeah. Technically, it is ZeniMax. You're right. Anthony, welcome in. Oh, that was terrible. I really did get salty at a certain point.
Garbage.
I was really angry. Look at this.
Wow,
I had this.
That video needs to be sent to Tetrarch. They need to get their act together if they want to ever have any legitimacy as a company. Oh my goodness.
Woo! I was angry. Oh man. So I had this segment. I had this overlay called the rant box. You could tell I was really mad. I really was. I was cringy mad Pallet right there. Oh man, I'm so glad I started playing RPGs. Oh goodness. This was just like, it was just too much. What is this, March 10th? So I've been doing this for 4 months. 8 hours a day. 10. Oh, actually, I streamed 10 hours a day back then. Yes, tooth and nail. You're right. Unfortunately, yeah. Don't remind me. Balance wild. Oh man, it was.
Down. Back here.
I play with some good players though.
Peacekeeper.
I think.
Yeah.
I was like, where'd that win come from? Oh man. But the pace, no slowing down. I have no ideas what some of these are, so I'm just trying to like see what we got here. Instead of a rant, oh no, what did I do now?
Don't let it get you down. Turn that frown upside down. Go play again at another round.
That was my attempt to not be too salty. Oh man. What did I say? That was actually pretty good. Let's try that again.
Don't let it get you down. Turn that frown upside down. Go play again at another round.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. That's how you do it. Yeah, GG's, Pallet. Sheesh. Oh, man. That is gold, I know, right? Oh, goodness. 26 kills! That had to be between the three of us. There's no way I had 26 kills. That's just, yeah, there's no way. If I had 26 kills, even early game, that's insane. I don't think so. I think it's all three of us.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about, people.
Boom!
All right, Mr. Pallet. Okay, I had 8.
Whoa!
8, 8,
Whoa.
and what is it?
10, 8, 8.
Yeah, 10, 8, and 8. Yeah, that was still pretty. That was a pretty monster game right there. I think the best I'd ever had was like 14. I think that was my highest on OG Kings Canyon. Oh man, still that isn't bad. Early Apex, you could get a much higher number of kills than you can get now. 20 over 20 bombs were actually much more like possible, but you don't remember the winning team ending looking like that? Really? Yeah. Monster with the sticks. You weren't too bad. You got one win and deleted the game. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Yep. You got it. You got to invest in a controller. I do have one.
Oh my god.
I could do it again. This is the gun, though. With a controller, this was deadly. Whoa.
What the fuzz? She's so low. She's rifting inside this room, rifting inside this room, rifting inside the room. Shoot her! Get her! Yeah! Woo!
What the fuzz? Oh, I used that so much. Yes, I used what the fuzz so much. We actually had a I had one of my friends. He ended up making an emote for me that was a little purple fuzzy ball, and it said "what the fuzz" in it. If I can find it here, give me 1 second. I'll show you a picture of it. 1 second. Let's see. Should be in my emote somewhere here. I think. Yeah, here it is. There it is right there. What the fuzz? Yep, there it is. Sound like I was? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I was that close to saying it for real. There it is. What the fuzz? That was it. And I also had... Here's the piece of trash emote. Yeah, there was the piece of trash emote. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's time for What the Fuzz. Isn't that such a great... Oh, it's great. It was great. I should bring some of those emotes back. They're not bad, actually. They're not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, did I get a snipe shot for the win? Oh, I remember this. I think I did. Look at that. Ooh, that was dirty.
Wow. Good job, guys.
Didn't even see me. Doot, 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 doot. Got the win. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. What is this? I have no idea. Oh, this game. I played the crap out of this game. This was fun.
Oh yeah, bring it on.
Skyforce Anniversary. Yeah. At a certain point, though, I couldn't get any farther. It was really, really hard. You love that game? Yeah, it's a good game. It's just, it gets, like, to do all the challenges, like, I beat the game, but to do all the challenges and stuff is almost impossible. It's really hard. Classic Raiden. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be like a modern take on those old games. Yep. 10 kill win. Woo. Look at you, Pallet. Let's just see what we got here. All right. 10 kill win, huh? Oh, I'm just getting behind him.
Yeah! Woo!
What do we get? Yeah, 10 kills. Wow.
10 kills! Ah!
My reaction is just glorious, huh? I was genuinely excited. That laugh.
Shot was terrible. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, wow. Oh! Oh!
Our shots hit at the exact same time. I'm about to.
So he must have shot and I shot at the same time and we killed him. That's great. All right. We had a lot of wins. 2 in a row. Most minimal win possible.
Wow, that was surprising.
I think I had like, yeah, probably didn't have any like damage. Look at that.
You had 1 kill.
Yeah, he had 1 kill. I had 0. This guy had 0, and I only had 400 damage, and we still won. This is terrible. Oh, this clip. I remember this clip. This was actually pretty cool. This was a cool. So you put these like bombs up, so they didn't want to drive around them. If they went through them, they would die. This guy's driving around with a car, so I'm like sniping him. I knocked him right out of the car. That was great. He's just driving around. Boop. There he went. That was great. Oh man, Pallet Lord. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Just getting killed. Finally, I'm assuming I get a dub.
He's right here.
Yeah, my friends get me a dub, so I'm like laying down and I'm dead in there. Get me a dub. Grenade win. Oh, what did I do here?
He's upstairs. I wouldn't.
Oh, I think I chucked a bunch of grenades down in here.
He's trying to get around.
I'm like leaning down. See, he's the all-knowing. No, not quite.
No,
You
he's
see
in
me
the
like
room. He can't
peeking?
get
I'm like trying to look. Don't you hate that when video games do that to
I
you?
know him. I heard him.
I must have this
Can't get the angle on him.
audio down.
There you go. There's one.
2.
He's got to get out of that room. Yeah! Woo!
He must have grenaded
Beautiful.
him. You couldn't hear anything. Let's see here. Shot him out of the sky. For the dub? Really?
Right here.
Oh boy. His buddy's flying in, I guess. A girlfriend watching football. Yeah, you and your girlfriend. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to get really intense. I try to be a little bit less, I don't know, awkward about it now. I don't know if I am, but I try. I was really stressed at this time in my life. So that, a lot of the celebrations were sort of like stress-abrasions. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh, here we go. Here we
Couple shots for
go.
his body. Yeah! Woo!
Yeah, so there was like, it was like a release of probably some IRL stress too. So I'm like playing really, really hard to try to get these wins. I think I felt a little trapped to play like shooters probably. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it is what it is. You get it. You guys know what it's like. 12 kill game. Ooh, Pallet. They're moving up a little bit, huh? Clutch 12 kill game, huh? Is that what you got? What we got here? What are we doing? He's right there. Whoa, nice follow. And
yeah!
you.
Boom!
I was pretty excited. 12 kills, Pallet.
Oh my.
Dang, brother. That was about as good as I got. Other than I think I said I had a 14 kill game one time. Here's I think my son getting a win. Listen to him, he's so funny. Such a squeaker.
All right. Okay, I see this guy up here.
Whoa, I couldn't hit him with
Got
shots.
him. He's out here. He's coming into this area.
Yeah, I got 30. I got him 30.
21.
Listen to his
Throwing.
cute little call-outs.
He's super low. Oh, got him with a hip fire.
Yeah! Woo! Good job, dude. Good job. Good job.
I got the last kill. Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I gotta show him that. That's great. Got the last kill. Oh man. Alrighty, ladies and gents. Let's see. A nice little ditty. Oh no.
Be one guy.
It was one
I
guy.
told you, it's one guy.
He's got
Yeah,
a
'cause
self-res shield.
Usually you see people running around and they're trying to.
So
find
cute.
something.
I know, Dragon's Rose.
See that.
Yeah, there are some good memories. They are. Even with the cringe and all.
You are the Apex champions.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop. That was nice.
How you supposed to get off with two in a row though? That's crazy.
Alright, I'll play another. I got time. I got time if you got freedom.
That's all it was. I got time if you got freedom. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Apex. Lots of Apex here. You, sir, are no cringe. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Yeah, we all sort of, you know, view ourselves that way, probably. It's all good. Baron Boots is such a funny dude. Oh, early No Man's Sky. Wow. My mic wasn't on. I don't know why we clipped it, but oh well. 2 sweet shots. What do we got here?
I'm gonna try to snipe him with my.
Oh, this. I remember this clip. This was pretty good. Watch this.
Lovely. All right, I'm gonna use him as bait.
Watch this. Watch this. Then his buddy comes out.
Absolutely beautiful.
Look at that. Look at that. Peeking.
Sniper shot.
Whee!
Yep, I just killed them both.
Woo!
Yep, he was running.
Me and my buddy always landed up here. Got pretty used to like where people would be. It was fun. What's this?
So opposite of
Ancient
that,
ruins?
This route.
Oh, outward time.
Think. So wandering around this game for long enough, I'd know where I'm going. Y'all got me distracted. No, not really. I'm just, clueless.
So this is a huge change to the direction of the Pallet Box. You trying to get your friends to play with me? Hey, you know, I know, I get it. It takes time. I know. It's hard to get people on board. But no, this was like a huge change, a huge shift. So this is June 2019. So I'd played shooters. You guys can see how it was. It was fun, but it was... It could be a little cringy because, like I said, I'd get pretty salty when I'd lose, and then it just took a lot of my energy and whatever. And eventually, I just stopped. I was like, all right, we're going to have to, you know, let's try something else, right? So I tried this game Outward. That's why I literally did a carving of it, because it was so, you know, like, it was so impactful. And I finally found a game where I could kind of relax. And you can kind of see it in the clips. I think I'm a much more chill.
Well, I can make that.
I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I don't know why I clipped some of these things, but
I can make that. City's at the very least.
yeah, I have no idea what some of these are about. But the fact was, just to show you, I was pretty relaxed.
So it needs a band talking about Bakery Club.
So these deer would like load in. Watch this. There he goes. See? The deer would just load in, and then it would like load in on something, and it would just like fling it across the map. It was hilarious. What is this game? So if you've never heard of Outward, which is it's like an old school style RPG. Sort of an open world, well, very open world actually, but it kind of has a bit of a Souls-like combat to it, but just very old school styled. It is co-op, Nexus. Yeah, you can play it co-op. It's out for console. You can play it on, I think I was playing on PlayStation here. But such a good game. It doesn't hold your hand. So it's very brutal. It's a survival RPG. It has survival elements. Happened to do an arc with the creatures? Yeah, exactly. It was a while ago. Yeah, this game is one of the best games I've ever played. It's got to be top 5. It's in my top 5. You know, I played through it. It's one of the very few games I've actually played through multiple times. Multiple starting points. Not multiple starting point. Well, multiple storylines you can play through, but the starting point is always the same, and it's always the same thing, but it allows you to take several different kind of paths. Or you can not play the story at all. You can just do whatever the heck you want. It is very, very interesting. The graphics are good. They're not exactly like cutting edge or anything, but they're solid. The combat's a little janky, a little clunky, but it's still not bad. It's just, yeah, it's not perfect. But I still love it. Absolutely love it. Wasn't even working on a game myself back then. Oh, really? Yep. Yeah, it's highly recommended. All right. What did I say here? Coffee. Oh, look at that hair. It was getting there. Like Michael J. Fox or something. I almost poured water in my coffee box. That's why. Like, there we go. Now I got the right thing to pour water into. Almost. That would have been not nice. I've almost done that a couple times. That was the old coffee can. That's all it was. That's all you could see.
I got snacks, drinks, and games. Let's do this.
Then I said something about chickens aren't birds. Mizakir would troll the crap out of me.
Like you're a chicken. I didn't think you were a chicken. You look more like a bird to me.
See, I just said something random. And so for the next several months, Mizakir always said, well, you know, chickens aren't birds. Yeah, that's how that went down. It was pretty funny. Failed fast travel. This is where I think I fell off.
Hey, look, the quickest way home.
Oh, this is where I tried to
crap.
die.
Dang it.
Yes, I tried to die so I'd go back home. Look how much health I had left. Tiniest bit of health.
Myself.
It was terrible. Because you would kill yourself and then you would typically go back home. Not always, but typically. Couldn't even kill myself, right? Oh, this one was cool. Get off my rock. This was pretty funny. Because this is how powerful my build was. I just flung them. This build was so OP. Look at that. Ragdoll the crap out of those guys. Oh, it was great. Ready for my close-up. Yeah, this was good times. This is when I was really relaxed.
Well, ladies and gents, wow, that's really way too close. It's like when you get way too close to a pigeon, you're like...
The Pearl Bird mask, and yeah, the camera kind of stuffed you right in their face. Yeah, this was good times. This was good times. I mean, there's been a lot of good times, and the shooters were good times too, but like this was so much more relaxed.
Da-da-da!
Yeah, the Pearl Bird mask is hard to get.
He's gonna hate me. That's like the 4th bird I've ever killed.
So I had this other streamer at the time who was trying to get one of those in his game, and he played for hours and hours, never could get one, and I think I got like 4 in the time that he had been trying to get even one. No, I did not play Elden Ring. I did not. At some point, I probably will give it a try. Yep. Pallet Race Cyrus. Oh, this is one of my early songs. Yeah, there we go. I sang the song tonight.
Yeah, they're getting so heavy.
Yeah, I didn't even have like another, I guess, camera angle. Absolute dead lads. It's probably me killing a bunch of people. Oh, this was actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Oh, what do you think of that, huh? What do you think of that, huh? Oh, what do you think of that? Coming on behind you. Oh, look at there. Oh, he doesn't even know what oh, he thinks he's gonna use a bow. Well, that's stupid, son. Don't bring a bow to a sword fight. Bad idea, especially a frozen sword when you're about to die. Silly. Dead. Eat it, kids.
Eat it, kids. Oh, boy. First you play Elden Ring, then you get sucked in the series. My friends experienced that when I introduced them to the rest of the series. Really? I mean, I did play a little bit of a... I'm really terrible with those games. I mean, this is like the best example. When you see how I play this game, I'm just spamming, you know, and I know you can't do that. It's so bad. Hey, Ozushi, welcome in. Yeah, 4 years, huh? Hard to believe, isn't it? Lorelei, welcome in. A Souls vet? Yeah. Yeah, I am not a Souls vet at all. We're just looking at old clips here, old pallet clips.
Good night. Have a good one. Channel there.
Being a bro, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is where I was doing some crafting.
Didn't get it straight. Sorry. Nah. Oh well.
I must have did the writing wrong on the bottom. Yeah. Yep. I messed it up. So, once again, trolled me forever. From when you were in high school until you entered college. Yeah, Zushi. That's right. Yeah, I remember when you jumped in long time ago. I mean, I think the date is probably messed up from your name. I don't know. Let me see. 'Cause you've changed your name a couple times. January 25th, 2019. So what's this one? July 8th, 2019? Yeah, so even you were here like before this clip was taken. Yep. Oh, here's the first time playing Final Fantasy.
Take me to Summerford Farms and I'll fight.
I would read all of the stuff because they didn't have the voice actors doing some of this.
Type 2.
Type 2 gave me a ton of biddies. Remember that. How do you check? Just click on your name, Nexus. Click on your name in chat. You can also put exclamation point followage in chat. It should show you. It tells you when you created your account and how long you've been following. Or that. Yes, there you go. 2 years, 6 months. Yeah, Nexus, you've followed me for a very long time. Yeah, indeed. Pallet Gangsta.
Just shooting random. This is not intentional. Straight up gangsta, like, yo, bubs.
Yeah, there you go. Azushi, 3 years, 8 months. Dude, that's crazy. Did you come in during... Oh, Frozen. Thank you so much for the 100 bitters. Let's take a quick dono break.
Well, Captain Cappy, it looks as though we've finally found it. The treasure. Why, yes, Sonny. It looks like we finally did. It's right where I left it. Oh, that's glorious. And you said, seriously, I could have it if we found it? Oh, yes, I don't need it anymore, matey. It's just sitting here in the woods doing nothing. Oh, glorious. I'm rich. I'm wah! Oh, well... Yes, it would seem as though I think the booby traps are right where I left them as well. Whoopsie.
Thank you so much, Frozen. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 biddies. And I will have a great one. Thank you. We're enjoying ourselves. Looking at some old clips way back 3 years ago when I was playing Outward. This was funny. This is where I was...
Screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it.
I was saying I was an old wizard, I think.
Enough.
Yeah, playing Blackout. That's right.
Bandit Lieutenant.
Yeah, Blackout was the name. Yep. That's right, Azushi.
I'm a freaking
Lorelai, good to see you.
Old school wizard.
Good to see you.
Ouch! Dang it. Ah! Forgot about the Bandit Lieutenant.
So I had come through this tunnel and I was like, I'm like, screw it. I'm an old wizard.
Face.
Right? This is funny.
Freaking old school wizard. Ouch! Dang it! Ah! Forgot about that too. That was just me being an idiot.
So I knew the stupid trap was there, and I'm just like, screw it. We'll just do it. You know, go through here. Bam, ran right into it again. Oh, here's where I sang so in this game, if you don't do something at the right time, then your like hometown burns up, you know?
Let's have to I don't know why the music stopped.
Chat was spazzing out. It's okay, Lorelai. Good to see you.
The music died. We started singing bye bye, see here's a goodbye. Forgot to take the fortress in, now you're fried. Everything is really on fire. Saying this.
So I sang a song about fried. Poor Sierzo, goodbye. That wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all. The day
Have to
Sierzo died. Maybe this is the whole thing.
Stopped. The day the music died, we started singing bye bye, see here's a goodbye. Forgot to take the fortress in, now you're fried. Everything is really on fire. Saying this will be the day that we die. Oh, this will be the day that we die.
Poor hometown. Okay, what's this? Pirate box? What was I doing? Oh, here's the old coffee box view. Yep, we look straight down on the coffee. That wasn't the best. You feel like you're gonna fall into the coffee cup. Now that I see it now. Oh, this was cool. This was like the height of my build in this game. You put these couple buffs on. Watch this. Boom! Woo! Yeah, Pallet, you go. Look at that. 3 dudes for the price of 1, man. I was fully buffed up, had this super awesome, like all the armor and everything. This was like the height of how powerful this character could be. Like normally you might hit 1 guy and send him like that, but that was all 3 at the same time. That was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Oh, look at this. Pipsky. Pipsky. What's he doing? Oh, here's my Palantir in Final Fantasy 14. Wait, what was I doing? I'm not even at my desk. I'm like, was I eating lunch or what? I don't know. Nothing. Pat learns to swear like a pirate. Oh no, what did I must have read. I must have read something.
Why didn't you say so sooner? That
Yeah.
tight arse boxer drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill.
That was a problem. They usually swore, so when I was trying to read the things, it was very, very hard to not read the swear words. Slams eye, thank you for the 5 biddies, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. What's this one? Awkward.
I know what's going on, Akira. Don't start with me. But, ladies and gentlemen, remember, check out down below. Awkward.
That's why she clipped it. Oh man. What's up, Queen? How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. So my 4 years, and we're looking back at some old clips and such. A little bit crazy. What was I doing?
Oh my goodness. Don't just
Hey, there's
keep
Pip
me-
fishing.
That was completely my...
That's right. Pip was back there fishing with us too. Oh, and Chocobo racing. I never got out of the frickin' golden saucer.
Oh, no way! Go, 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 go!
Look at
go,
this, how
go,
terrible
go!
my
No,
mic.
no, no, no! Oh, I thought I had it. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Oh, that was so freaking close. Now you have to jump the brakes if you get lathered. You'll burn.
I'm trying to remember, Queen. I don't remember stopping by, did I? When was this? I don't remember. Now you're looking? Okay. Yeah, don't remember. One of my favorite games of all time, Authentic Z. Pretty good, isn't it? Pretty good. Yeah, sorry, Queen. I'm just trying to remember. You want some advice behind the game? A good game always has a fishing mechanic. Yes. Yes. Oh, you know what? You know what? No, I don't remember. Because I was here. Unless when I was, you know what? When I was clicking through clips, I might have clicked on your stream. Like on a clip or something. And it took me to your stream. I don't think so. We've all been here. I don't think so. But if I showed up in your chat, that's the only way I can think. That's the only way I can think that I did. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. No. I'm sorry. It wasn't me. Unless, once again, clipping, if I clicked on a clip. But I don't think I clicked on anybody's chat. Or anybody's channel. I just been here watching my old clips. Any rate, it's a pleasure to meet you. Either way. That is weird. Did you see me show up in chat? Did I follow or something? Because, yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I did. Everybody's here. You guys saw what I was doing. I don't know. But yeah, either way, welcome. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, well, it's a pleasure. Yeah, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, Authentic, it's going good, dude. It's going good. You're looking at some old clips, trying to see what's up from 3 years ago. Then I played Dragon Age Inquisition. Wrote a message in chat. Nope, that wasn't me. If somebody used my, because I definitely didn't write any message in chat, 100%. I don't think I know. I've never heard of your channel. Yeah, it wasn't me. I've never followed. Yep, wasn't me. But if somebody with the Pallet Box name came by and wrote something in chat, hopefully it was appropriate. If he thought it was me, well, it's a pleasure to meet you either way. Maybe a pallet? Yeah, we have an A pallet that we know. I don't know. Either way, once again, tis a pleasure. No worries at all. A pallet imposter. It may be. Who's out there posing as a pallet? But hopefully somebody didn't hack my account. Did they hack my account? That would be very strange. They did. I better change my... I mean, I have like 2-factor authentication and stuff. Yeah. Let me see here. Look through your chat here. Boop, 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 boop. Morgul knows you. I know Morgul Scorpion. Yeah, I know Morgul. So Morgul in your chat. Either way. Like I said, good to meet you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You follow me? Okay. Yeah. Unless you just changed your name. Just change it. No, I didn't chat anybody's. That's weird. They all got leaked a while ago. Either way. Either way. Either way. Welcome in. Welcome in. No worries. It's all good. It's all good. Cause receiving random emails requesting for a Steam testing key for his game from random inactive Twitch streamer. Especially someone's using a bot to do this to every Steam game with a lot of hacked Twitch accounts. It was Scorpion? Morgul's? Yes. So, see, I know Morgul Scorpion. Yep. I know Morgul Scorpion. Yep. I do know Morgul. No worries at all. Am I paranoid? Yeah, Slam, do you remember Morgul? Yep. It's okay. How did you find us? Wait, you said you follow me? Really? Sweet. Yeah. It doesn't say that on your account. That's super weird. Super weird. Either way, no worries. It is a pleasure. Don't worry about it at all. How was your Dead by Daylight? How did it go? Hope it was amazing. I played Dragon Age Inquisition a very, 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 very long time ago. Very long time ago. 3 years ago, to be exact. And yes, I finished it. 100%. Had a great time. And like I said, just trying to go through some old clips. Seeing what's up. Now you are confused? Eh, it's okay. Either way. Hey, listen. Things are meant to be You should show up out of nowhere. You're like, oh my goodness, who's this? Oh, there it is. It's okay. Hey, it's all good. All's well then well. Dirk, welcome in. 17 months. Thank you so much. Now I follow. Yes, you do now. 100%. It's okay, Queen. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to have you in. Pleasure. No worries at all. No worries at all. Yes. Dirk, how are you this fine evening? 4 years. Can you guys believe it? 4 years. I want to show you this clip from Dragon Age Inquisition. This was my first, like, introduction. And it's so funny because I should have known, right? Watch this.
Woo-wee.
Like, see, I see the dragon,
This
right?
is called Dragon Age. Oh. Ooh.
Can't kill all 10.
Yeah.
It was hard. It was very hard.
Hot diggity dog.
This is the moment, everyone.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Go poke it. No, I'm good. I don't even know if I can take on these guys. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, crap. Ah! Ah! I had no idea. Oh, snap. Oh, my word.
That was funny. That was funny. Guys, what are you doing in chat here? Hype train. Oh, Escalade, thank you so much. 30 months. Oh, thank you very, very much. And Slamzai with the Twitch Prime sub. Oh my. Guys, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, hype train. Sheesh. Oh, Anthony, thank you for the 10 biddies. You don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, we had three, what you call it's right in a row. Subs. There we go. I can't even talk. You just went Night Enchanter to Cheese Nightmare difficulty. You played on Nightmare? Oh my goodness. That was a freaking terribly hard game. Especially the dragons. Like Queen's saying, the dragons were rough. Oh, thank you, Queen, for the 3 biddies. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, thank you. All right, we're going to play the Palantir Ballad. Oh, it was implied it was night. Okay, got it.
Well, there is a story that I could tell about a man walking, and he was running through hell. Well, it's kind of long. It could take me some time, but a brief explanation I'm sure would be fine. Well, it's this kind of story. It's not what he chose and how he survived. Nobody knows, but he went out with courage, faced down his fears, lived out his reasons, and prayed through his tears. Well, now come to think, you know, I probably should write how he weathered the days and he rode through the nights. So yes, this here story, there's so much to say, but I better get finished, time slipping away. Well, yes, I could tell about his bravery, how he killed the unsavours, and they fell in their pride and their blood. How he loved with such honor, come hell or high water, how he marched against the tide in the mud. But look, at the time, I don't know if I should. Oh, but I could. Oh, yes, I could tell about his bravery, how he killed the unsavories, and they fell in their pride and their blood. How he loved with such honor, come hell or high water, how he marched against the tide in the mud. But lo, at the time, oh, I don't know if I should. Oh, but I could. Yes, there is a story that I could tell.
There you go, guys. Palatiers all around. Going to town. Giving me subs. All around. I might have already used all around. I don't remember. Short-term memory loss. Guys, thank you. Seriously. Thank you so much, Trauma, for the gifted to Anthony. Anthony's very, very, very worthy of a gifted sub. Anthony has been very, very supportive. Always popping in, being supportive, especially when Slamzai comes in with raids. It's much appreciated, guys. Seriously. Dark, thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for the kindness. Yes. Wow, we've been going through old clips. We've already went through, oh my, ton of old clips. We went through, like, the history, if you will, of the Pallet Box. That was pretty cool. And, yeah, it's been really, really, really fun tonight.